draft show. And we have a live audience here in London. Not only will you be joined by myself, Richard Buckley, but two of the regular faces here this evening, Ryan and PHzin. If you'd watched last week, you would know that we gave you, the community at home, the power to select the squad building requirements for tonight's final. And what did you go for? Drum roll, please. Unlimited coins and a minimum of 4 SBCs in the starting 11. Unlimited coins, Ryan. We're expecting the best of the best here tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. I can tell you for one thing, the players will be delighted with that. They get to choose most of their squads, but the 4 SBCs might shake it up a little bit.
Grab 4 SBCs. You're going to be giving some top tips on who to complete at home?
Maybe the fullbacks, because, I mean, Davies, Cafu, but, I mean, I love Eusebio as well, so he might be in.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, every single week, we give you a couple of players that you're guaranteed to at least see them off the bench making an impact or even in the starting 11s. And tonight is no different. He's been out the picture for a long time. CR7, R9, you name it. The Ronaldos, they're both going to be here, but tonight I want to focus on R9 because he has been a player that is synonymous with this game. He's synonymous with esports, FC esports. He was always R9 at the back post, R9 in the box, and this item that he's been given is unbelievable. Yeah,
as you said, he's always been the go-to forward. This time, though, with a Team of the Year item in-game, quick step plus, aerial plus as well, PHzin. Back post, it could be useful in the box.
Especially with the crosses. I mean, we're going to be seeing crosses here with Haaland and with R9, but I won't be focusing on playstats. I mean, the finishing.
Yeah.
Come on, 98. I haven't used him this year, and I look forward to it.
Can't afford him.
I look forward to it.
Yeah, a little bit of coins, isn't it, R9? On the other side of it, you've got R9 up top. At the back, who else would we have but Virgil van Dijk? He's Mr. Reliable, whether it's the gold item, whether it's the winter wildcard, whether it's an inform. This is the creme de la creme. This is the one that, look, if you packed in, fair play to you, because I can't afford him. 15 million coins. He's the guy. Right.
Yeah, I still use the regular gold item, so I couldn't even imagine how good this one is now. The stat increases, the pace, 88 pace.
It's a joke. You can see his in-game stats there on the screen for everyone at home. PHzin, is there anything that's standing out to you in particular? It's a silly question.
Yeah, I mean, probably everything, but I gotta go for the defensive awareness, 97, because even though you might not be defending well, he's gonna be always in the good position to defend. So I have the inform, which is a little bit better about the gold, but Team of the Year. Come on.
Yeah.
As always, we like to get you involved at home as well. So in the Twitch chat right now, there is a poll that is going up. Would you draft Haaland, Team of the Year Haaland, for the finals? Just to sort of, in the audience, would you draft Haaland in your team?
Yes.
Yes? No?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
Yes.
In the team.
Yeah.
Someone's not here tonight. Team of the Year Haaland, one player hasn't selected him, and we'll let you all know who that is very shortly indeed. But let us know in the Twitch chat, in the poll, would you draft Team of the Year Haaland? Not only is there a poll for you at home, but you might have been selecting your teams and your players that you wanted in the community draft. And this is what has been selected, the most popular items at home that have been picked. Interesting, given the requirements. That's certainly so. Ryan, you look bemused more than anything.
We've missed the assignment. Minimum 4, they've taken it a step further because, they've completed a whole squad full of SBC players, but good players nonetheless, but a limited budget. Surely we should be seeing more Team of the Years in here.
Let's start with arguably, in my opinion, the best player in this, pardon the pun. George Best, leading the line. The SBC that was available during Team of the Year, I think still active now. What do you make to this?
I've used the base item of George Best in-game. I loved him. This one, though, is an extra step. You get the 5-star skill moves, you get the additional playstyle plus. I think for me, I would go as far to say a must complete for an attacker in this game.
Wow. Grav, are you on the same boat? George Best, is he a guarantee?
I mean, having 60 days to complete him, and with the playstyle plus and pretty much everything, it has to go in. And the stamina 91, you don't have to sub him off in what, a minute 80, 90?
The dribbling, the passing, the shooting. He can also play a few different positions, which is what I like. I like that versatility. So, George Best, I will give an 8 out of 10. You've done well so far, the community at home. Maybe this is where it goes downhill a little bit. In goal, Hugo Lloris. I have to talk about him because I completed the SBC. I think he stayed about 3 days, and then I put him into another SBC. What are we making of Hugo Lloris in goal?
In fairness, I actually didn't complete this one myself. However, I wouldn't. There's a reason why. I've seen enough. I don't know. I played against him a couple times. I would say he's a liability. His stats are great though. On the face card, it's okay. It's just, yeah, I like the taller goalkeeper.
Grab, what are you making of Hugo Lloris?
I do think Schmeichel is a better SBC than him, and he's a better goalkeeper overall. So, I mean, I did complete him as well, used him a couple of times, and now he's crafting best. So, I haven't used him as much as well.
Well, third and certainly not finally. I think we've saved the best till last. It's not George Best on this occasion. For me, it's the best player in this team, William Saliba, in at left centre-back. He is remarkable, I've got to say. I'm a big fan of his. I think the SBC, it's expensive. It is expensive, but he's good. It'll last you a while, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, with the pace defensively this year as well, his stats, his physicality in game is incredible. It's just the cost. The cost for me, you take a look at his in-game stats as well. Reactions is high, composure. His pace split, 80 acceleration, 89 sprint speed, which I think is great on the centre-back.
I think you have time to complete him, and the main thing is, right now with the Team of the Years, you could get some 89, 90 players. So I do think he's expensive, but I do think he's a must complete as well, because a centre-back, French Premier League,
Anticipate
good links, Anticipate
Play
plus.
styles are incredible. Yeah, fair enough.
I do think he's a must do.
I like him. Well, not only have you submitted your teams at home, not only have we got the pros teams, which we'll get to very shortly, but we've got these teams. Gravison, we always look at yours, so forget about yours for tonight. Ryan Pessoa, you've only been on the draft show once before.
Yeah.
Let's have a look what you've selected ahead of tonight's action, because
I've listened to the restrictions. This is better than the community team. I can say that straight
You
up.
understood.
I understood the assignment. R9 up top, Haaland and Mbappe. But for me, I would say maybe a unique choice. Ferdinand. I think maybe people would go for Ruben Dias Team of the Year item in game, or
Maldini,
Renard as well. But yeah, Rio, for me, I played against him. Unbelievable.
Grav, what are you making of Ryan's team very quickly?
I do think you're right, because many players are going to be using Maldini, 92. I don't think he's good enough. And if you have to be like looking for the championship, you have to have the best centre-backs. And I do think he's one of the best.
Well, we've got a live audience here tonight, so I think it'd only be fitting to bring someone from the audience up and let them talk about their draft. So let's have a big round of applause to Daniel, who joins us on the draft show. Hello, my friend, how are you? I can see why FG didn't get the assignment to stand next to you, mate. Let's have a look at your team. Firstly, you excited to be here tonight?
Yeah, I'm very excited. Been following it all year round. Looking forward to it.
This is the team that you've selected. Who's the star players, top 3 players in your team?
It's got to be Messi, De Jong and Cruyff, in my opinion.
And what do you like so much about Cruyff?
It's just my all-time favorite, and his body type overall, just a presence in the attack.
What are you giving Daniel's team out of 10 boys?
Hold on, before I even get to that, right? We got a limited budget. Left back, Camavinga. Talk to me.
Honestly, it's more just I wanted someone that would link with the players. It's just
chemistry,
the
right?
versatility.
We've got chemistry on this side.
I do think De Jong is a nice pick, because you could probably go for Matthaus or even like a really top icon, but I do think, even though it's unlimited budget, I completed the SBC as well. He's amazing.
That's amazing.
So that's a good pick, De Jong.
Daniel, before we let you go and enjoy tonight's unbelievable games, who do you want to see win? Who do you want to see lift the FC Pro
honestly,
Open?
PHzin.
He's your guy.
Yeah, he's got to win it.
Well, we'll get to see if PHzin can go all the way and win it here tonight. There's 7 unbelievable players alongside PHzin who's going to be taking place in the quarterfinals. Let's have a look at those quarterfinals ties and see what we've got to look forward to here tonight. Well, where else do we start? Emre Yilmaz against Obrun. That's going to be a truly unbelievable game of FC. The second matchup, PHzin, Daniel's favourite, against Abumakkah. A little bit later on this evening, your second round of quarter-final ties. Anders Vejrgang against Young. And also Levi de Weerd versus Umut. But where better to start than Emre Yilmaz's draft? He's been one of the top players in this entire process. We can have an exclusive look at his team right now. Ryan, what's standing out to you?
I'd say his midfield. He's opted for Bruno's flashback SBC, which I think is a good choice. But Pateas, for me, with the way Emre Yilmaz plays, he's unpredictable going forward. He has a lot to his repertoire. He can either finesse from the edge of the box, Travella, he can step over inside, and I think that's perfect for his play style.
Grav, Ruben Dias in at centre-back. It was Van Dijk +1. Ruben Dias, you a big fan of that one?
I'm not really a big fan of Ruben Dias, but let's just say the pros are giving him his credit because we are going to be seeing a lot of pros using him. I do prefer Yashin or even Maldini as well, but I mean, the team of the years are amazing this year. So
I want to have a look at the bench as well, because when you get these unlimited budgets, sometimes the bench can be an afterthought. He selected well, Vieira, Jude Bellingham, Ham. Is there anyone that you expected to see that didn't make the bench? Maybe a Johan Cruyff, maybe a Zidane?
I would say Team of the Year, Cristiano Ronaldo. I just feel like he's always, at least in the squad, whether or not he starts, but I think just having him as an option off the bench, aerially, but I guess maybe that's why he's got Haaland in the team, so yeah, maybe you don't need both.
Well, we've seen Emre Yilmaz's squad. Let's have a look at another one of the fan favourites here this evening, Anders Vejrgang's team. This is what he has picked. The first thing I've got to say, no Haaland. He was the one player who didn't select Haaland this evening. Ryan, what are we making of that?
Yeah, just touching on the Haaland subject, I think it's just based on his play style. We see Anders, he's very intricate with it. He doesn't cross the ball. So if there's one player that wasn't going to use Haaland, I think it's fair to say Anders would have been that player.
yeah, I agree with Ryan. I mean, if you analyze Anders, it's a step overs.
Yeah.
And if
He's
you're going to
there,
be...
he's off the bench, but he's not in the starting 11.
Yeah.
I do think even when it comes to those minutes, there's more chance of Cristiano Ronaldo being subbed in than Haaland because step overs and Haaland don't mix well, and the step overs and Anders obviously mix up too well.
Before we get the games underway, I've got to ask you, who do you expect? I'm not going to say who's going to win. Who do you expect to see is going to be the game changer, the one that we're all talking about? It's 8 o'clock tonight. Who's maybe won the FC Pro Open for one of our competitors? Who's that player in game, guys?
I'm going to stick with what I said earlier, Erling Haaland. I just think aerially, he offers so much going forward. I think he might be the person just to separate a lot of these teams.
Grav, yourself?
De Bruyne, I mean, the Pink Pass Plus, I do think he's the best midfielder you can use at the game right now. And you know, I've been training this week to compete in the following months, and I do think you need De Bruyne for those first-time passes. Yeah, you need them.
Let's just give everyone a little bit of a tease of what's to come. Featured match, game 1. We don't do predictions, really, but we're going to do it right now on the draft show here for the finals. Emre versus Obrun. Where do you see this game being won and lost?
Both top players, right? I'm not going to sit on the fence. I'm actually going to give a prediction. I'm going to say Emre edges it, but I think it's going to be separated by just the unpredictableness of Emre Yilmaz going forward. I think he's just too hard to stop.
Grav, what about yourself, mate?
I do think Obrun's kind of the way he defends and pressures mixes up well against Emre. So if Ryan predicts one thing, I'm going to predict the other.
Split straight down the middle.
Yeah, that's it.
Did the poll at home get split down the middle? Let's have a look. Will you use Haaland? Nearly.
Whoa,
55% of people saying yes.
The Haaland disrespect?
Wait.
Come on.
45%.
Saying yes. Wow, that is
45%
crazy.
saying no, that he wouldn't be in the teams. Well, we're going to see him. We're going to see him score goals here this evening. Your FC Pro Open finals start very, very soon indeed. 8 of the best players on the planet will go head-to-head to see who lifts that trophy right there. Do not go anywhere.
Over 50,000 players entered this competition, and now we are down to the last 8. Who is going to take home this trophy tonight?
It's been a tough qualification journey.
Go, 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 go! Mbappe's onside! That should be enough!
Duel after duel.
That time it was time green!
Clash after clash.
You're making it look so simple, is Umut!
Now 8 titans of the game collide.
A perfect start for Levi Abumakkah. Emre Yilmaz! There's Vejrgang.
No second chances. No room for redemption. 3 wins from glory.
It's just and you've just got to somehow stop it.
The road to greatness starts here.
Life's gonna be only one to make it. Don't lose sight. You're wrong, only gonna make you do right. Keep on going, you fight. No, you never stop. No, you never stop. Why you waiting? Every day you know you're tired of the same thing. Time now, wait, so what time you wasting? Life's gonna be
Welcome to the EA Sports FC Pro Open Final. We've got an incredible lineup for you today, and I am thrilled to be joined by the live audience in the studio and at the host desk by the esports gurus themselves, none other than Brandon Smith and Ryan Pessoa. Let's dive in. Ryan, how excited are you for tonight's finals?
Oh, I'm excited. We've got a lot going on. Honestly, I just want to get into the action straight away.
Let's take a look at the bracket for this evening. We're starting off with the quarterfinals, but Brandon, it's much more than that, isn't it?
It is. Every game tonight will mean so much for these players. You win one game, quite simply, your season and your life will change. More money with every win. A crazy bracket coming your way today. We'll be kicking off, as we said, Emre Yilmaz against Obrun, and then PHzin Abumakkah. Following that a little bit later on, Levi against Umut. And then Anders Vejrgang is in town up against Young. Win a game today, you qualify for the World Finals later on this year. Alongside that, another $15,000, and you qualify for next year's tournament too. Just to put the cherry on top of the cake.
That's the cherry on top of the cake indeed. Yeah. Ryan, as a former pro, how are you feeling about this first game? Because there's so much riding on it.
Yeah, absolutely. Just echoing on what Brandon said. I'm nervous for them. They know the expectation, they know what's ahead of them, and I'm sure they'll be looking forward to taking part and playing today. But as we said, there's a lot at stake in just the first game.
There is a lot at stake indeed. We've got a live audience in the studio, and tonight's show is packed with excitement. Take a look at our pro players. They're strolling into our London studios. They seem quite relaxed, don't they, Ryan?
Yeah, well, they seem relaxed when it comes to sitting on the main stage in front of a live audience as well. Maybe those nerves could start to kick in.
Now, for everyone tuning in, these are the first round fixtures for the FC Pro Open Final. Brandon, now it's probably a difficult question, but are there any specific matchups the viewers should keep a close eye on?
All of them. I have to say, look, I think there's one name that people will be tuning in for and looking forward to seeing tonight, which comes up a little bit later on. But you could argue this is your starter before we get onto the course. Emre Yilmaz against Obrun will be our featured matchup today, but we will be keeping a close eye on PHzin Abumakkah. Both are incredible quarterfinals.
Right, OK, so we see the first 2 quarterfinals, and here's the ones that we said before as well. I mean, I'm super excited to see Box Office Anders. He's back, and he's wanting to win his first LAN, isn't he, Ryan?
Yeah, it's a big tournament for him. I think he thrives off of having people around him that are in the audience, so it might edge him up a little bit even more against Young as well, who's also a top player. But Levi versus Umut is massive.
It is a massive game. Now, I don't want to look too far ahead, but there is a possibility that we might see Anders versus Umut at some point, Brandon. Now, I wouldn't like to be in the RB Leipzig camp for that. 2 very good players, but Brandon Smith, do you see that happening?
I want it to happen. I really want it to happen. It's never happened before, and what a game it would be. I mean, for RB Leipzig, who do they support? They just say, let's just have a great game.
They seem like 2 very relaxed pro players. When you speak to them both, they are super relaxed. Ryan, as a former pro, You were always relaxed as well, weren't you? And you were quite successful with what you did.
I'll be honest, I was always scared. Always. But the thing is, you speak to Anders, for example, there's no emotion that comes, no negative emotions anyway. He just wants to get the job done and get it done quickly. So, yeah, he doesn't seem nervous.
Well, okay, all will be revealed very, very soon. And of course, like I said before, we've got a lovely live audience in the studio today. And we've got Frankie somewhere who's found a member of the audience to have a chat with us. So let's head to her.
I have. I found Dane. And Dane, I know you're a big FG fan. Is he taller or shorter in person?
He looks taller. He looks taller in person.
And how tall are we talking here? What kind of size?
5'5".
5'5", yeah. You know what? I thought you were going to be kind of, say, 5'6". He's actually 5'7". Now, Dane, unfortunately, your favourite player didn't make the top 8.
No, he didn't. I wanted Tex to come, but it's all good. So I'm just here for the experience, and I want Anders to win.
Why do you want Anders to win now?
I like watching him play. I watched him do the streak for like 500 games in a row, and that's what I want to watch today.
Have you seen the drafts that the pros have been bringing?
No, I haven't seen the drafts. I was kind of waiting for it to happen.
So what do you think of the fact that Anders hasn't put Haaland in his team?
I love him in real life. He's awful in FIFA.
Okay, interesting. We're getting a little bit spicy. I might have to send you over to the boys on the desk because right now we need to head over to Casey. Thanks, Dane.
Nice.
I'm backstage in the Players' Lounge. Honestly, it's the most tense that I've seen it throughout all of these weeks. We got Anders in a game here up against Emre Yilmaz. You might see that matchup at some point today. We have Obrun here, and look what it is. Young, do you want to chat for a bit? He says, oh. All right, Young, how are you feeling today? You flew all the way from Brazil. Long travel, right?
Yeah, 12 hours.
I mean, it's worth it, though. You're top 8. How are you feeling going into this?
I'm feeling very grateful. I pray to God today to be a great day for me. It's going to be a tough game. I know Anders is so good, but I played against him last year. In my opinion, I played better, but it was an unfair red card, this kind of stuff. So this year, I'm prepared, and let's see what's going to happen.
Now, a lot would say that you're quite an unpredictable player. You always go forward, could be a lot of goals, could concede a lot of goals. Have you worked on that defense a little bit and making sure that you don't necessarily concede on some of those chances? Because going against Anders, you know that those are going to come out.
Yeah, I work a little bit about my defense, but for me, this game is so difficult to defend as well. Like, for example, we saw Nicolas is not here, and he is the best in defense for me in the game. So for me, the best defense in EFC 24 is the offense, so we're going to see a lot of goals, I'm sure about it.
All right, well, everyone around us is practicing, so I will let you get back to that. Let's go chat to our next guest, which let's see who we have here. We have Abumakkah practicing to our left. PHzin, how are we doing today?
I'm good. I practice a lot and I'm ready. I excited a lot, but yeah, let's go.
Now, one thing that I want to talk to you about, leading goal scorer. Is that your main goal? Is a constant attack, getting all of those goals in? Because 41 goals, it's not an easy thing.
Yeah. I think I have my best is like the attacker. I think I can attack very well, score a lot of goals. But now I need to train a lot my defense for don't concede a lot as well. So yeah, I'm ready. I feel good, and I hope to qualify to World Cup.
Now let's talk about Abumakkah really quickly, your opponent for the quarterfinal. Any thoughts going into that one? Do you have a specific strategy for your opponent?
No, I don't think so. I know Abumakkah is a really good player. I think he's a lot patient with the ball. It's, like the right moment for pass, for shoot. So I need to be careful in defense. But yeah, he needs as well because I will do my best for score a lot of goals. Yeah, but I feel good and I think so. This is gonna be good.
All right, well, I will let you get back to the practicing. Your quarterfinal match is about to be very, very intense, so I'll let you get back to it. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Casey. Yeah, we hear from PHzin there. I want to have a look at his opponent in this opening matchup, Abumakkah, because he's so composed, Gravison. Talk me through this clip that you found from him, because I think it shows just the level of maturity that he's got.
In this clip, if we could pause it here, as you can see, in this situation, probably a casual player would just roam by the byline and maybe try to shoot in this position, but it's gonna be a missed chance. So he decides to, if we could roll the clip at slow speed, and we can stop it here. So he decides to just do a quick skill and then pass it to this area as here. And a normal player in this situation would probably just
shoot straight away?
Shoot it straight away, or maybe a skill and shoot. But what he decides to do, and this is the master,
genius.
This is genius, is just if you could roll the clip in here, and he decides to pass the ball to Smith to Mbappe, and here as well. This is what we can say. I mean, you have your opponent not really defending manually, so you can maybe shoot here, or I mean even the skill. But what we don't expect is what happens. Composure, an extra pass into another extra pass, and if you can play.
Let's have a look at this goal because it's beautiful. The extra pass into Smith. Abumakkah, statistically, he gets a goal every 2.1 shots. He always takes the guaranteed chance at goal, and I think you picked a great clip to show that. Let's have a look at his opponent. Sorry, not his opponent, Emre Yilmaz, who I think he's a player we know offensively, unbelievable. Defensively, is there maybe a hole there in his game?
Definitely. As we see in this clip, that's a penalty because he predicts a little bit too much with the tackles. So that wasn't just like a normal tackle. He predicted the directional nutmeg, but sometimes you miss. That's why he has like
39% tackle success rate, Emre Yilmaz.
I don't think he's gonna change the way he defends.
Will we see a penalty?
Probably yes, more than one.
We might do. Let's have a walk up to the draft screen. Two great players there. We can have a look at their opponents right now and see what they have selected in their drafts. Where better place to start than Obrun? A truly remarkable player. We can have a look at his team here. One quick question.
Yep.
A question. That's one straight quick. I'll let you have a bit of time. Who do you think is going to be the star player? Who's going to be the player if Obrun's going to win this game, he's going to drag him through?
It has to be Haaland, right? Don't you think?
I'm asking you. You're the pro.
It has to be Haaland because I don't think Miyaham is going to be decisive enough in the box, but I do think he's going to cross. He's going to cross because he has top 4 back-to-back qualifications to World Championships.
Sauer at centre mid as well. Could watch out for her.
Maybe, but I do think it's going to be a bit about Haaland because the German crosses and the knockdowns, I mean, that's the main key to his gameplay. And Mbappe's not going to knock it down. Ham is not going to do it as well, so it has to be Haaland.
Haaland, the one for Obrun to watch out for on the other side of the screen. Let's have a look at PHzin's team because he's going to be taking on Abumakkah in the second match that we're going to be focusing on here. An interesting team, a couple of sort of different players. For me, I loved seeing what PHzin had to offer the last time out on week 8. Is she going to be the decisive key factor if PHzin's going to get something out of this game with the finesses, with the trivellas?
It might be her, as you said, because of the finesses and the trivellas, but I do think it's going to be De Bruyne. I mean, PH is a player who attacks pretty much all the game, and he doesn't think about it too much. If he sees an opening, he'll go for the driven pass, and I do think the ping pass, the playstyle plus is going to make a huge difference. De Bruyne is going to be huge.
Time to go, Grav. It's time to get ready. We've gave you a couple of insights. We gave you a couple of drafts. FG, it feels big.
Oh, it does indeed, a bit like my height. Now, it's now time, the road to glory. Let the games begin. We are down to the last 8.
Now it's the time.
PHzin! And you've just got to somehow stop him.
Methodical.
Oh no, he's done it again.
6. He is the calmest man in the building.
This matchup is about to be an all-out brawl.
We are both attacking crazy.
It's not easy to do that. Skill.
Do or die. I fear no one.
Into the corner. Little calm celebration as well from Obrun.
Emre, look at the right, and I will score.
First out of the tunnel is multiple South American champion PHzin. And his opponent representing the Middle East is Abumakkah. Our second quarter-final players and our featured match involved E-Champions League winner Emre Yilmaz and his opponent Obrun, who has finished in the top 4 in back-to-back World Championships.
Well, here we go. The FC Pro Open Grand Finals kicks off right now. 8 players all vying for the same goal tonight to be crowned the first ever FC Pro Open champion. But we have to turn our attentions to, if not the bigger mission in the line today, Ryan Pasova. Win one game and you achieve so much in just winning one game tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. I think for the players, they'll have their minds on trying to reach the final to progress as far as they can, but just on the edge of their minds, having that qualification spot for next year's FC Pro Open, along with the World Championships later this year, is massive.
Alongside that, $45,000 guaranteed. A little bit of a deep dive into our matchup here. Emre Yilmaz has been superb, and he Champions League winner last year. Has been the second most creative player in what we have seen here in the FC Pro Open. One thing you can guarantee of him, he will create chances and he will score goals. But speak about consistency, one player comes to mind, Ryan.
Yeah,
it's always Obrun.
Yeah, absolutely. He came through the group of death that we labelled as well. The likes of Tex was in that group as well. He managed to overcome that. Fuma, and he's progressed through that to play Emre Yilmaz. So no letting up for him in terms of matchmaking, but he'll be prepared for this game.
And some crazy teams as well. You at home, the community decided that we wanted unlimited squads this time round. For these players, it couldn't be a better setting for them. Live crowd, they're using any item they want in the game.
Yep.
They must be as uncomfortable as it is. It also is so comfortable for them.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, it's just the players that they've had the availability to select pretty much who they want to. Of course, you have the 4 SBC players, but it's not like they're bad players. You've got Alphonso Davies in there, you've got Bruno. Some players have opted for other options as well. You take a look at the 4 players getting prepared to go into the quarter-final matchups. To remind you, Emre Yilmaz up against Obrun, and PHzin up against Abumakkah.
You just don't know where to look, do you? PHzin against Abumakkah will be our other quarter-final that will be underway. We'll be keeping every single goal, every single moment. Don't worry. We'll be keeping you up to tabs with all that is happening here at the FC Pro Open Finals. Abumakkah against PHzin. The first time they've ever played. I mean, this brings excitement in itself. Obrun versus Levi. Obviously could be a matchup that could happen a little bit later on today off what we have seen in past times. But we'll be playing against his teammate this time round, Emre Yilmaz and Obrun. They faced about 2 years ago in the 2022 World Cup. They both shared 2 draws in that. They faced once last year in a national competition. It was a 2v2 tournament, didn't really have the same feel. So we're sort of looking at 2 matches that we haven't seen really ever.
Yeah, just tapping on, of course, not the featured match, but PHzin against Abumakkah is sort of chaos against calm and composed, because the way PHzin attacks, he goes forward, he's relentless, but Abumakkah is very calm, he's resilient, he sort of bides his time and waits for the perfect chance. But against someone like PHzin, you don't really tend to have that much time to get into the game.
Well, they're on the way. PHzin against Abumakkah. We are waiting just to load into our game for our featured matchup. As you said, you're also right. PHzin has been the most deadly attacking player. He's the leading goal scorer in the FC Pro Open. He's so consistent in the way he plays. A couple of in-game settings just being implied there from Obrun, who left it late, we must say, to qualify for this tournament. He came through in the group of death on his birthday, getting a top 2 finish to guarantee himself back here.
Yeah, as we said, it was a great day for him, not just in the FC Pro team, but outside of it. And he knows that he has a tough game. It's just genuinely, it's very difficult to call. I still edge Emre Yilmaz slightly because I see him as one of the favourites.
He's just non-stop, Emre Yilmaz.
Yeah, it's so hard because, as you said, the amount of shots at goal he takes. If he can improve on that sense, I believe it is 120 shots, 40 goals. So it's a 1 in 3. If he can even up that to even a 1 in 2, honest, I can't see a way how a lot of players in this tournament can stop him.
Let's have a look as the game unfolds, especially Obrun's draft, as Richard was breaking down there with Gravison coming into it. The only player that starts our Team of the Year, and that Team of the Year Rio Ferdinand. We are officially underway. Quarterfinals are live here in the FC Pro Open, and we have got you covered. We don't really know where to look. We could be in for our first goal over here. What a save on the right-hand side of your screen. But we will have most of our attentions on Emre Yilmaz against Obrun. We'll jump into it live now. Emre Yilmaz kicking from left to right here. Is Mbappe on side? He is.
But harder.
And one thing you know about Emre Yilmaz, he will create and create and create. 2 minutes in. Does he know he's playing in the quarterfinal?
Oh my goodness, I think that's the fear factor there. I'll take a look at the replay. Just having Haaland to think about, but then he plays it inside to R9 Ronaldo, takes a touch back from where it came, and Green times it top corner. That is a massive, massive start from Emre.
Well, speaking about massive starts, he wasn't the only one that's had a leading goal here. PHzin of Ajax leads by a goal to 0. Timothy Haaland back to R9. The one more pass into Alexa Mateus. A player that you said to keep an eye out for today as well, Ryan. That Team of the Year midfielder just gets involved in everything.
Yeah, it's her late runs in the box. She's got pretty much everything in terms of attributes to go forward, to defend as well. She's got decent interceptions in game. And I think she's somebody that, for me, I labelled as a marquee player today. I think it's someone just to watch out for, especially with the likes of PHzin.
One thing that we can promise you at the FC Pro Open is goals. Goals galore. You'll be lucky if you see a clean sheet across any of these matches. Keep in mind, we are playing 9-minute halves. There's not two-legged matches, maybe as you've seen in past seasons and past years. And if we need to tonight, Ryan, extra time and penalties for the first time in this competition. What run that is? Alexa Mateus just offside. I mean, just looking at Obrun's stats here, Ryan, in terms of his group play, I know he's in the group of death. Scored 24 goals, conceded 21. There's not really anything jumping off the page there.
Yeah, again, he's just a steady competitor. He does the job in order to always progress and see himself featured in the top 4 players, I believe it is, in 2 consecutive World Championships. And this year is no different. He knows on paper, statistically, he hasn't been the best attacker. He hasn't been the worst defender either. It's just about just getting over the line, especially we talk about statistics, but he was in the tougher group on paper than most of these other competitors as well.
And this is a great ball around the corner. Finds Cafu. This is where the first goal came from. There's Haaland in the air. Keep an eye out for that one, that aerial play style plus.
Wins it over Van Dijk that easy.
I mean, we can speak about it. The community has as well. How deadly that team of the year Haaland is. I think we were commentating on him when we saw him in the FC Pro Open a couple of weeks ago, and he's like about 4.5 million coins. Since then, he's doubled in price, and he's just, you can't defend him. The only person that can defend him is team of the year Haaland. This
Great
team of the year
well.
Sauer. Our SBC, which, speaking of the SBC requirements in these unlimited price teams, it goes without saying no player has taken an SBC in an attacking position. I mean, player of the month Mbappe could have potentially been that, but that's not been the case. So we have a goal for you in terms of an update. Abumakkah has equalised in this game from Team Falcons, the only player from the Middle East in this tournament. It's the La Croqueta into the finish.
Oh my goodness.
And speaking of Mbappe, there he is.
Yeah, the La Croqueta around the goalkeeper. Again, just defensively there, you have to try and cut the lanes. Emre Yilmaz could have been in behind there, but I think PHzin was sort of cautious about a dinked cross, to the back post to pass it directly across goal. But the La Croqueta cancel there from Abumakkah is incredible.
Such a tight area. This is a big win, by the way. There's R9. Team of the year R9, we must say. Still team of the year R9. It's Emre Yilmaz for 2! He doesn't need anyone else.
Take a look at this. Arnaud Ronaldo's in possession. Doesn't have too many options going forward. He twists, he turns, he step overs and greens it across goal. And I said if he could just improve on his efficiency in front of goal. He's been the person that's taken the most shots. He hasn't scored the most amount of goals, and now today is 2 out of 2, and it's a great start for Emre.
Well, he was the second highest goal scorer from the group stage. He scored 40 goals in total. He's not the best defender by any means, but you know when you play against him, he's just going to create and create and create. 15 minutes in and a massive quarter-final, Ryan. 2 big goals. Absolutely flying. And if you are someone that has invested in his FC Pro Live item in Donyell Mallon, there's a goal dots coming up. Abumakkah 2-1 up. PHzin, after being 1-0 up, finds himself 2-1 down, and it's the SBC Bruno Fernandes.
Look at the turn in. Sells him here, turns back beautifully, and he outside of the boot, in at the near post. Oh my goodness.
I don't know what happened there. It was Time Green. Went flying over the bar. I mean, we've seen a great example of Team of the Year R9. How good is he compared to his normal in-game icon-rated player?
I think just the additional stats, I'll speak about that as this attack.
Cut back Haaland. Watch out for Haaland. Player lock tees. Cafu. Van Dijk needs to be brave.
Oh, that's risky.
Just about got away with it.
Look at the press from Emre. Oh my. It's suffocating for Obrun. He doesn't seem to find, or doesn't seem to have any outballs to progress up the pitch. Every time he seems to go forward, there's just bodies and bodies swarming him. This could be a chance as he goes forward, though.
This could be a big chance. Haaland needs this one. Team of the Haaland for Obrun.
Good defending.
Unable to find a way past Virgil van Dijk.
Pay attention as well to how much Emre Yilmaz triggers runs. It's so important. It just makes you think, you have to track the run, and if you don't, he plays it over the top. If you do track it, he's able to just progress further and further up the pitch.
One thing that Obrun does need to improve on, I know he's a man that looks for the 99% chances, but in half of his group games in the FC Pro Open, he had less than 10 shots in the total game. And it's one of the lowest we've seen across the whole competition. I know it's hard against a player of Emre Yilmaz's quality or anyone in this bracket, but he has to create more. He has to be a bit braver, maybe take a bit more of a risk in the final third. There's team of the Rio Ferdinand, sorry, one of the other players that Obrun has taken in his draft. Mbappe should have the legs over Davies. He does. It's still team of the year Mbappe. Mbappe still goes inside. Lloris, big save.
Good goalkeeper movement. I feel like Emre defended quite harshly there. He stepped across thinking that he was going to ball roll a Trivela with Mbappe. It's a corner though for Obrun.
Maybe a Trivela on the edge of the box. Look for a clever pass into the feet of Mbappe. Nearly a third of this game gone. Emre Yilmaz leads by 2-0. As we have another update for you, there's been a goal in the PHzin Abumakkah game. It's gone the way of the Ajax player multiple times, South American champion. It's a Trivela green from Mbappe. And over there, we're all square, 2-2. Haaland, beautiful. Surely has to, will do.
It's beautiful.
Needed that one. Especially in a single match format that this is in the knockout stage. You go 3-0 down against Emre Yilmaz.
Yeah, mission impossible. That cancel there with Haaland, playing it across for the extra pass, and the green timed finish. It's just this one right here. Drag back cancel, but yeah, it's beautiful. Sawa, the extra pass into Mbappe. As we said, he needed that goal. As you said, if he goes 3 down against Emre Yilmaz, he'd have to chase the game. Albeit 9-minute halves, it's just, he's not somebody you want to be chasing. We take a look at the players' lounge. 2 teammates getting ready, sat next to each other.
They're waiting, aren't they? Well, they might not be sitting next to each other if they meet up in the semi-finals, which could happen today. Keep in mind that Levi de Weerd will stand in Umut's way, which will be a crazy, crazy matchup. Young as well against Anders Vejrgang. There are other 2 quarterfinals coming up today. Do not go anywhere. We've got you covered here in our FC Pro Open Grand Finals here live in London. $500,000 EA Sports FC tournament. We'll be crowning our first champion of the season.
It's great defending.
It's a big win from Bruno. Team near Sauer, she's been here, there and everywhere so far. Well, that's no up from home. Who are you supporting today in the Twitch chat?
Oh,
it could be Hat-Trick Hero. It could be game over. Hat-Trick Hero from Team of the Year R9. All within 45 minutes.
Yeah, it's a costly error. He's gone to switch the play. I think I don't believe he's held L1. He's not got enough loft on it. Great turning though. Goes around the keeper with the ball roller to the side of him. And this back here with this Virgil van Dijk from Obrun, it was harsh, it was rash. He tried to win possession. If your opponent goes the opposite way, you're almost certainly going to end up conceding from that position.
Well, they've all got their favourite in the room here. I think in the corner there's just a little pocket of Brazilian fans that have been cheering PHzin in his matchup. He's still 2-2. That's in added time, that one, in the first half.
Again, it's just given away.
6 minutes away from half-time in this one. Could be a 3-goal cushion heading into the break. Haaland's not in the box. It's not where you really want him. A chance to breathe for Obrun. For the first time.
Get Haaland.
Could be a chance, defended well. Ruben Diaz, Team of the Year.
Yeah, he came up clutch there with his intercept plus play style. It's a great build up there from Obrun. Didn't lead to the goal, or a chance I should say. Last moments though, Brandon, of this first half. You'd expect Obrun to potentially keep the ball for the last attack.
Looks like he might have it instead. Could be a chance. Mbappe, Haaland has to!
Oh my goodness.
It looked like he timed it.
Just didn't aim it correctly in on goal. I was looking at Emre Yilmaz more so than the chance, just the look on his face. He's scared. Yeah, his eyes, they told the story.
And there we have it, half-time. Emre Yilmaz leads by 3-1. Both games in half-time now. PHzin 2-2 against Abumakkah. Remember, these will be our first 2 players being eliminated from the competition and moving through to the semi-finals. I mean, it was an action-packed start, wasn't it, for Emre Yilmaz? 2 quick goals, a team of the year R9. It allowed him just to settle into the game.
Yeah, absolutely. It was electric from the get-go. He got his first goal early on. And it sort of set the tempo in terms of Obrun played quite nervous, I would say, for that first half. He gave away possession needlessly a couple of times. But one thing that's sort of in his favour is the sense that there's still a remaining 9 minutes real life time, 45 minutes in game time to try and get back into it.
We have to say that for everyone that's here in the audience and watching from home, you know, everyone's used to playing 6-minute halves.
Yeah.
A 9-minute half, Ryan.
It's a long time.
Feels like a very long time, doesn't it?
Yeah, especially if you're trying to hold a lead. Sometimes your opponent puts the pressure on for the last 10 minutes or so in game. It's just an onslaught of attack. So Emre will know that he's calm, he's professional, and he started off extremely well. This is our other game. PHzin Abumakkah. We joined this live 2-2 and a corner for Abumakkah.
Well, it's interesting that 5 out of the 8 players here all took part in the World Finals last year in the summer of 2023 in Riyadh, the country where Abumakkah is from. Brilliant piece of goalkeeper movement. Virgil van Dijk, wrong place for Van Dijk to be. You needed anyone there but him. This is the first time that these two have matched. No doubt for Abumakkah, one of the biggest games of his career so far. FG joins us on the commentary desk. I mean, these games have been frantic, haven't they?
What a start to the FC Pro Finals. We've also got a Mystery Nation today, as always.
Okay.
Which is interesting, so do look out for the clues, which we will get going. But what's your favourite holiday destination?
Ooh. That's a tough one. I actually don't know. I would say
Greece is always reliable.
Yeah, I liked Istanbul when I was there.
I don't know, you know, I think Turkey for me. I think.
Oh my God, what's going on over here? What's going on over here? Haaland!
Wait, what's happened? So, wait.
Whoa.
Schmeichel!
Nah.
What are you doing? That might have just costed Obrun the game. Should we forget about holidays for a minute?
Yeah, I mean,
wait,
one man who...
I'm so confused there. What was that touch? Was that a pass?
I don't know what he was trying to do.
How do you keep your mental state after that from Obrun in terms of a mistake? For him, he must be feeling so annoyed at himself.
Plenty of time to play, but a 3-goal deficit against Emre Yilmaz is a place you do not want to be.
Have to remember, consistency from Obrun. Top 4 the last 2 years in the World Championships. He's a player that could pull himself out from this. And that's 1 goal and a step back in the right direction.
Yeah, quick response. He needed that because conceding those type of goals are very, very hard to bounce back from. Just a quick snappy pass in. You see Haaland at the back post. The goalkeeper moves across. But then the shot at the near post wasn't even time green. I think it was slightly orange there. Be able to look at it with Cafu, but it still found its way in the back of the net. And Obrun needed that.
I think if anything, FG, he just had to back Cafu at that moment in time. He was expecting the cross.
I mean, that's what separates the best from the rest, right? That quick thinking.
Yeah, the reaction times.
Just putting the ball in the back of the net, capitalising on the goalkeeper moving straight away.
Well, now, in regards to that Mystery Nation, I have a couple of guesses from home. Let us know in the chat. Who you think it could be? Here's Cafu. Emre Yilmaz fall. Remember, the winner of that will play the winner of this. Alongside that, they'll guarantee themselves $45,000. They'll be in the top 4 of the competition. They'll be back for the World Finals in this summer. And they qualify for the first event of the year next year.
Massive, absolutely huge. So much to take home from. Even being here on the finals is massive, but getting through this quarter-final, Brandon, is huge.
How's that goal giving Obrun the energy he needs? Oh, Mbappe. Oh, stop it.
He was heating up.
Bit of confidence there, Ryan, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the first, honestly, the first bit of confidence I've seen from him in the first 56 minutes that have gone by. He needs that though. He needs to back himself going forward, because if he's just going to sit there and play timid, he's going to have a lot of regrets going forward if he gets eliminated from this.
As this chance comes in, there has been a goal in the other game. We'll give it to you as soon as we can. Obrun looking to half the deficit again, defended well by Vejrgang. Let's go and see that goal now. It's gone the way of PHzin, the Brazilian, who leads 3-2. So the skies pass from Bellingham into Haaland. Just about kept himself on side there, aren't I? Just pinning the defender back.
He's just shielding him off.
It's the first time he's led since going 1-0 up.
Erling Haaland.
Causing nightmares, isn't it?
What an item that is.
Just pushing everyone off the ball. Here he is now. Emre Yilmaz looking for a 3-goal cushion once again, just to ease into a semi-final. De Bruyne. And into a pause we go, which has worked out timely well, because our other game has just come out of a pause. We'll go and check into that one just for a few in-game minutes. PHzin against Abumakkah. Off the back of a goal, this game has swung quite a few ways, Ryan. PHzin took the lead, and then Abumakkah had control of the game for quite a long period.
Yeah, a few twists and turns. I'm expected more in the last 20 or so minutes. If the score remains the same up until the 80th, I think Abumakkah knows he'll need to push a little bit more forward. That could lead to more gaps to be exploited by PHzin.
There is so much time left, though. 9-minute halves, and of course, if it is a draw, we will be seeing extra time and the potential of a penalty shootout. You wouldn't want
guesses
to
coming in.
Penalty shootout now, would you, Brandon, under these circumstances?
Oh, you wouldn't want to, would you? Hear those guesses coming in for that mystery nation still.
It's good composure there from Abumakkah.
Deflected, that one should go out for a throw-in in the corner. 4-2, Emre Yilmaz leads. Let's jump back over to that one now. It is live. This game will finish before we'll catch both closing moments. But here, Obrun, very nearly having a chance. There is still so much time in this game. And the best thing is the bench, guys, they're stacked.
Yeah.
You've got everyone basically in your arsenal to use.
Yeah, genuinely, anyone in the game you can bring off the bench. I think CR7, Mia Hamm, if you haven't started her as well, I think are the main options that you bring on offensively.
And then defensively, if you're in a winning position, you just got pacey fullbacks.
Vieira as well.
Unbelievable. Teo Hernandez.
Unlimited restrictions, eh?
Unbelievable.
Some of the prices of these teams in the FC profiles.
120 million coins. Some of these teams have been costing. There's a play a lot from Mia Hamm. Teo Hernandez will be fresh off the bench. There's a great pass into Haaland. Here's Obrun looking for a goal back. Needs an option. Steele with him. Tried to find the cut back into Hamm. And the SBC of choice, Hugo Lloris, just does enough.
Going back to what we were saying about the bench, Ryan, how important is the bench in situations like this? Obviously, it's an unlimited thing, but the balance of the bench to have offensive and defensive play.
Yeah, you need a variation of that. You also need to have players that sort of fit your play style as well. Sometimes, obviously, with the coins at your disposal, we've got a free kick. He's going to play it short.
Oh, no, on the Trivela.
Keeper movement. That was great keeper movement there from Obrun. Just another shot at goal from Emre Yilmaz. He's just relentless going forward. That's why I said I just see it as a little bit too much for Obrun. Just because if you're somebody that doesn't take a lot of shots in game, there's only a few moments where you're going to be able to capitalize off that. But if you're playing against somebody that just bombards you constantly, that's that lethal. And if they improve the efficiency in terms of Emre, then he's always going to be a problem.
Mbappe finds Bellingham. Haaland needs to bring something magical. Heads it down to next to Mateus. Great defender from Ruben Diaz. Just an update in the other game. 80th minute. It's in a pause at the moment. PHzin is still leading 3-2. As it stands, he's on his way to the semi-finals. We'll give you both of those closing moments from both of the quarter-final stages there.
Oh, that's a great.
Is there one more pass?
Oh,
yeah. Team of the year, Ferdinand. Does very well. Keep in mind after this one as well, Umut against Levi de Weerd is in action, and then Young against Anders Vejrgang. Our next two quarter-finals. This could be dangerous. He needs to make one of these happen before the 80th minute, and the pressure really is on Emre Yilmaz. One more pass. Can it be found again? Defensively, Emre Yilmaz just doing enough.
It's Virgil and Ruben. They're doing very, very well, the two centre-halves.
There's no surprise, is it, FG, that Virgil van Dijk team of the year is in every single player's team?
Well, absolutely. I mean, unfortunately, his market value is way too much for mine, but any Virgil van Dijk...
Even a gold Van Dijk, for people that listen at home, he is still ridiculous.
He is absolutely unbelievable.
Well, we have both POVs here. There are 2 in-game minutes apart between both of the games. We'll keep an eye on Obrun with his chance here with Miham. Lovely little elastico, didn't work his way. There's an offside call for PHzin on that game. Hello, this could be a chance. Obrun needs to make the most of this one. Bellingham into Miham. Could you squeeze it in? No, she can't. Into a pause we go there. We'll go full screen on PHzin against Abumakkah, which will be about 2 or 3 in-game minutes ahead. Abumakkah chasing for a goal back here. Great switch of play, finds Teo Hernandez, who's one-on-one against Vejrgang. Does do well to get down the ball, and ball back inside. There's Hansen twisting, turning. Which way will she go?
Oh my goodness, the interception. The controlled sprint there as well from Teo Hernandez to get towards the byline. It's a mistake from PHzin.
Needs to keep defending well. He dives into a tackle again. The defensive shape falls out. Miham has to score. Abumakkah finds an equaliser for the 3rd time.
As always, the calmest man in the building.
Look at him.
Look at that man.
He doesn't care.
We take a look at the replay, twisting and turning, gets the driven pass, the touch downwards, and then a shot across the face of goal. Miham, that's exactly why she can't be trusted in the area. It wasn't even green time, and you can still find the back of the net with her. That's a key goal. That must be devastating for PHzin, but there's still time for another goal.
Let's go back. Emre Yilmaz Obrun into the final 10 minutes there. We are all square between PH and Abumakkah. That's 3-3. Another pause comes in. You can probably guess that Obrun will be throwing everything he has forward to keep this knockout stage alive for him. Miham just surrounded by players.
Oh, it's not.
This is the risk you take.
Look at the space.
Because suddenly you're exploiting. There are so many players compared to the lack of defenders. What a win that is from Virgil van Dijk. 6 minutes away. 2 goals needed.
Playing against somebody like Emre, from experience, when losing, trying to chase the game against him it becomes infuriating because he's so effective at capitalizing on the spaces. He rarely gives away possession, and whenever you get the ball back, you feel as if you have to rush because you know if you mess up this chance, you're not seeing the ball for a couple minutes.
Well, if we can, let's go side by side on these games. They are both in the exact same minute. Here's a chance. Obrun does score. 4-3. Emre Yilmaz only 1 goal ahead. And in the other match, we could be on our way to extra time. PHzin against Abumakkah is 3 apiece as it stands. Here's the goal again. Great step overs. There's R9.
It's a slice of fortune. This pass here was intercepted and it falls straight to R9. The step over was great. The green timing was even better, and he capitalizes off a slice of luck. But again, when it falls your way, you have to take it sometimes.
He must be feeling pressure right now, FG.
There is so much pressure, but honestly, every single quarterfinalist so far, the quality of we're playing.
We said goals.
Crazy.
We
did
said
say goals, but did you predict this many goals, Brandon?
No, not this many. I don't know where to look. Where do we look? Added time of 2 minutes between PH and Abumakkah. Looks like PHzin will have the last chance of the game. If he scores now, he will let you know about it.
Oh, it's a poor touch. Oh my goodness.
Is Abumakkah going to have the last chance of the game?
No.
He could be through. Oh my days, this could be incredible. What a win. This could be Virgil van Dijk. Massive tackle. Is there time to get it past? There is great step overs. Mbappe could be through. PHzin.
Haaland.
Oh, look at early.
Haaland's there queuing up, waiting for the perfect pass. Falls back to Hansen. Give it De Bruyne and deflected out for a corner, which the referee will play. Added time between Obrun and Emre Yilmaz as well. Last chance, Travella. Mbappe didn't go for it. Still Mbappe. The PHzin. Mbappe.
Oh God!
PHzin is on his way to a semi-final with the last kick of the game, and he's not the only one there. Emre Yilmaz, full-time result, and look at what it means to him. We said it makes some noise, and that's what the Brazilian's doing.
That was filthy.
What a moment. What composure as well to finish in with the last kick of the quarterfinal.
He fakes the Trivella, turns, twist, step over, greens near post. He reads the goalkeeper movement. That is unbelievable from PHzin. The last kick of the game. Commiserations to Abumakkah, that is devastating. But look at what it means to him and Nick, his coach.
I mean,
it's rough. It's
margins.
It's painful.
The margins are so small, so narrow at this level. As both players shake their hands. Commiserations. Abumakkah, he falls out. Unfortunately, the timing of the game
we didn't even get
meant that we couldn't see Emre Yilmaz. Emre Yilmaz wins 4-2. He does qualify for the semi-finals alongside all the glory that comes with it. Commiserations to Obrun. He falls out of the tournament. We have to speak about it. Schmeichel, that goalkeeper error.
Oh my goodness, I actually forgot about that.
It's a different game. It doesn't happen. It's a 3-3.
Yeah, because we're tapping into the other game as well as SG came into it. That is an unbelievable mistake. Honestly, I want to see it again. I don't understand if it was a touch or if he's passed it and it's not locked onto a defender. I don't know what happened.
I'll tell you one thing that's going to happen. He'll never be seen again.
He's done. Done. At home,
he's
in
an
the club,
SBC as well.
Yeah,
You can't sell him.
Finished. He's gone into another one. Yeah, he's done. Finished.
Well, there we have it.
Goodness.
2 quarterfinals. We said we would give you some drama here. PHzin doing what he does best, roaring, vamosing his way to a semi-final stage, and so is Emre Yilmaz. Incredible scenes. Those are your stats for the game. You can argue that Abumakkah had more possession, he had more of the ball, but PHzin, he had the ice.
Yeah, the most important thing that counts to progress is the goals. And of course, he edges it 4-3. It's just that moment late on. He had an attack as well at Abumakkah, if you remember. Just before that, the ball over the top had a bit more elevation, a bit more trajectory. It could have sent him in behind, and that's how tough it is. It turns defense to attack, and he ends up conceding.
Well then, let's not hang about. Let's go down to our 2 winners now. They're joined by Casey.
Yes, I am here with the 2 winners, 2 very exciting games. I will start off over here with Emre. I mean, you started off strong, very, very dominant, but Obrun, he almost came back. Were you a bit worried after that 3rd goal?
Yeah, this was the game that was the most nervous for me in I think my whole career. Obrun, I know he's a crazy player, also in comebacks, so I thought 2-0 was not enough. Then I scored 4-1, but he scored quickly after that, so it was a very, very tough game.
Well, you are now automatically qualified in that top 4. Do you feel a sense of relief now that you're through to the World Championships, or is your eye just on that trophy?
Of course my eye is on the trophy, but I never feel so relieved. So it's one of the best things you can win.
All right, well, I have to ask you about your opponent, who is literally right next to you. How are you feeling about this next semi-final matchup?
Yeah, it feels a bit weird because we played last week in the Eredivisie. He won against me 4-3. So, this week, sorry. And yeah, he's a very good player. I think we are so close to the final, to the trophy, so may the best win.
All right, well, I will turn it over to the man of the hour who just won in the last second. Everyone was screaming, everyone was excited, including yourself. How do you feel in this moment?
Yeah, I feel amazing. I have a lot of pain in my hand because I slept. But yeah, I'm really happy for one more time to go to World Cup. This is my dream, 2 times consecutive. Now I will look for the trophy. Yeah, I know Emre is a crazy player and he know what I play and I know him. And I hope I can win and also the final.
I know you say that you hope you can win, but do you believe that you could beat this man across from you right now?
Yeah, of course. I respect a lot Emre, of course, but I feel good and I believe in myself, so I can beat everyone.
All right, well, this semi-final matchup is about to be amazing. Make sure to tune in. Thank you both and congratulations. Back to you guys.
See what that is right there? That right, small margins. And it's those small margins that give you a win or a loss. 2 moments. Obviously, we are going to talk about that winning goal, but before that, it was a moment in the Obrun match versus Emre Yilmaz that I think went under the radar a little bit. We're in the 45th minute grab, and it's a big chance for Obrun to get back in the game.
I mean, he created the runs, he did the through pass perfectly.
That's
Haaland?
Your back post, you have to score. That's what do we talk about in the pre-show? That's a mismatch. You've got it. You're always going to win it.
I mean, for sure, you have on the match as well with Haaland, Ruben Diaz, and we got to remind people at home, this is manual, so it has to go in. But again, first game of the day is extremely hard, and you're playing with a live crowd, and you're playing for a chance to grab the qualification to the World Championship, and then as well for next year FC Pro. So, I mean, it's not easy.
Let's have a look at this winning goal from PHzin because it is unbelievable. There's a lot that goes into this. I know you want to talk about it.
Yeah, that's the main thing. Trivela, he prepares it but doesn't take it. Pass to Mbappe, another time. Trivela, he doesn't take it. So now he disguised it a couple of times. It's time to go in. I mean, the step over.
It's disgusting, isn't it?
And the green time, come on.
The ice.
I mean, just the ice to disguise a Trivela twice and then go for step over. I mean, and then green time it as well. Props to BH.
Incredible stuff, and that's only halfway there. 2 more quarterfinals to come, FG.
Wow.
I'm going to need to lie down, Mac.
That was absolutely incredible, wasn't it? I hope you guys watching have been enjoying it. I need a Turkish kebab or something. Let's take a look at the quarterfinals results as they stand. We've seen 2 of them, and what a 2 games they were. Emre Yilmaz with an R9 hat-trick to beat Obrun 4-3. And that last kick of the game from PHzin to secure a spot in the World Championships and a place in tonight's semi-final with a 4-3 win. Let's take a look at what's still to come. We can see the bracket. We can see Emre Yilmaz will be facing PHzin. They said that they actually played in the Eredivisie recently and it was a PHzin 4-3 win in the last time. And then, of course, we've got quarterfinals still to come. Levi de Weerd versus Umut and Anders Vejrgang against Young. Absolutely incredible. Don't forget that the longer you watch the broadcast tonight, the more you are in line to receive rewards in the game, including XP and packs. Be sure to link your EA account to your Twitch account or your YouTube account to get your viewership rewards. We're going to take a quick break, but don't go anywhere. We've got the next 2 quarterfinals on the way.
All the best players in the world.
Levi versus Umut.
I think winning is the best feeling.
He's making it look so simple, it's Umut.
I just need to let my hands speak.
It's looping in!
Yeah! Anders is back against Young.
So I hope that I can show that I'm the best in the world.
Corner, played in!
I'm the best all night! Not gonna be a rematch, it's gonna be a revenge.
Oh, why not?
One of us would be the champions.
The FC Pro Open Finals.
He's on his way.
Bring it on!
I'm backstage with Levi. He's about to go into this quarterfinal matchup. Tell me how you're feeling about this game with Umut.
Obviously, it's going to be tense. Obviously, I'm a little bit nervous, which is normal, I think, because it's a really important game for everyone. Everybody has the same at stake. And obviously, yeah, Umut is one of the greatest to ever do it, probably. But I'm very confident, and I think if I play on my level, I'm sure that I can beat him.
Now, you're known to not concede a lot of goals and also dominate possession. In that last week, you absolutely conquered that. Is that going to be your strategy going into this round, or is it going to be different?
Obviously, I would love to not concede a lot of goals, but sometimes your opponent is just attacking very well and you can't do really much. Obviously, I try to dominate and have possession. That's obviously going to be my tactic and strategy again. But I know it's going to be tough because Umut is a player who loves to dominate as well. I just hope I can play the better game than him and win the game in the end.
And last question for you, unlimited budget. Is that a happy thing for you guys? Are you excited? How are you feeling about those squad restrictions?
For me, the squad restrictions didn't really matter that much. I think it's all right. Everybody has like the players they can choose. I think everybody's feeling quite comfortable with it. Same goes for me, so yeah, I'm pretty happy with it.
Okay, well, I wish you the best of luck against Umut. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Casey. And yes, before we jump into our next round of quarterfinals, first and foremost, Ryan, wow.
Honestly, I'm still lost for words. What a celebration as well, but yeah, what a round of games.
PHzin, unbelievable scenes. Anyway, we've got 2 more quarterfinals to jump into. Before we do that, we'll have a closer look at the 2 players that are in the 2 individual quarterfinals. First and foremost, Levi.
Yep.
Great defensively, but also a player that is just so creative. And we've got a couple of moments we want to speak about here. This is the first one where we'll just stop. We'll keep playing a second a bit more. Keep playing, and then we'll stop now.
Yeah.
For me in this area, as a very casual player at this game, not a very good one.
Besides that again, yeah.
I'm thinking, as everyone would, cut back. They're just, he's going to cut it back. He's going to play there, then maybe do a one more pass there. Everyone expects that, but Levi has other ideas, doesn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. You can see at the back post, the man, the myth, the legend, Erling Haaland's Team of the Year item. Aerial plus playstyle, we spoke about it. It was a mistake. We saw the previous game, Obrun didn't aim his header on target, but you'll see the other side of it. Levi, as we play this clip out, ends up lofting across back post perfectly onto the head, and that's just the mismatch. The height difference, the power, the prowess in the air from Haaland is unstoppable.
And that's Team of the Year Haaland, but also not just that. Levi, he's just a bag of tricks, isn't he? Because he can also do many other things.
Yeah, you see that the play lock cancelled. He's cancelled the pass backwards as well. There's so many passes, but he bull rolls inside here perfectly. He sets up the angle for the Trivela, and of course, Alexis Putellas Team of the Year item in game. Green timing it. The loft, the precision as well, it's, yeah, honestly unbelievable.
It must be in Team Hullet's blood because they love creating chances. Let's turn our attentions from attack to defence because it's Anders Vejrgang. If we slow this down, we stop it now. It's goalkeeper movement for him.
Yeah.
This game against Abumakkah, I've never seen goalkeeper movement like it in my time covering this e-sport. Yeah. Why is he so impressive with his goalkeeper movement?
I think he just gets in the opponent's head. Of course, with this clip, when it will play out, is that he moves the goalkeeper one way. So in your mind, you're thinking, all right, there's a clear space to shoot. You shoot across goal. But then with the goalkeeper movement, he's still moving them backwards and to the other side. So that means then, of course, you're managing to track and cover that angle too. And for this clip, as it plays out, 15 minutes in, Abumakkah was caught off guard. The goalkeeper moves back across and it ends up being a simple save.
And just giving himself all the possibilities as well. We'll see another clip now. Look, the keeper was going to probably get there.
Yeah.
But still, Anders will just move the goalkeeper as the clip plays out to that left-hand side. It took the post anyway, but just to be right place, right time. He gets all the margins in his favour.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, it just gets in your head. It makes you overthink those simple chances in on goal, and that's what happened in that game.
Well, we spoke about 2 players in the quarterfinals. Let's go and have a look at the drafts now of the other 2 players in the quarterfinals. We'll kick it off with Umut, previous world champion.
Yep.
He's got a difficult game against Levi. This is his draft. Over 100 million coins, nearly 120 million coins to be exact. Crazy team as we saw in the first quarterfinals, but where are you thinking as maybe a player that deserves a bit more of a mention?
Yeah, I'm actually going to highlight a player that I spoke to him earlier on about. He said this was the make or break, the middle centre midfielder in his team, not as it sets up, but in game. Team of the Year, De Bruyne. He said with the pinged plus play style, with the way he plays, he likes through balls, he likes quick, intricate passes, and he wants it driven. And of course, the precision with De Bruyne helps him a lot with that.
And he can just switch it from left to right.
Anything. He has the finesse shot plus play style as well. So as for the unpredictableness of, yeah, his build-up.
And last but not least, a player that plays against Anders Vejrgang is Young, the Brazilian, who's got a really interesting draft, we have to be honest. I mean, first and foremost, Ruud Gullit, he's playing centre-back and he's not being subbed off.
I thought it was genuinely just to take him off and bring on maybe Vieira in at centre-back. He's got a couple of options that can play there, but he loves him. The winter wildcard item in-game, he said he's going to play him in at centre-back. I'm just cautious about the physicality. I know the stature, but yeah, I don't know if he has what it takes to cut against Haaland.
Well, we've seen the drafts, haven't we, Ryan? All that's left to do is bring these players out. FG, get these players out, all ready to go again.
We absolutely are ready to go again. It's time for the remaining 2 quarter-finals of the evening. Who will go through to the semi-finals and guarantee a World Championship spot? Making their way out of the tunnel are 2 players who need no introduction. The FC Pro top point scorer, Anders Vejrgang, will go against the South American superstar, Young. Our second quarter-final and featured match is between a man who topped the group of death with ease, Levi de Weerd, and former world champion, Umut.
Second set of quarter-finals, seconds away. Richard Buckley and Jaime Alvarez-Gravison in the commentary booth. It feels ever so tense here, live in London. Your featured matchup, the head-to-head. Levi versus Umut. 2 unbelievable, mesmeric players in their own right, battling for only 1 spot. You can see Levi there. He's got the best defensive record in the FC Pro Open, conceding only 17 goals, and he has the highest average amount of possession. On the other side of it, Umut has got the least amount of total shots and total shots on goal in FC Pro Open. However, there's just something about him. He's the second most clinical, and there's a stat that's not on the screen, and it's in the head. It's the mental. When you get to this stage, when you get to this atmosphere, this real top-notch FC, there's just something that seems to pull Umut through time and time again.
I mean, Levi did mention it in the previous interview with Casey. He said he considers Umut as one of the best players to ever do it. You did chat with Tex.
I did.
A few weeks before.
It was in the conversation.
It was in the conversation because he's a 1v1 world champion, he's a 2v2 world champion, and I mean, maybe Umut can maybe lose in this match, but he has what it takes to win the whole thing, not just this match, the whole thing.
Is he going to add another trophy to the mantelpiece? Is the FC Pro Open Championship going RB Leipzig's way, and not with Anders Vejrgang, but with Umut? Early pause there, minute and a half in. It was a good minute and a half though, weren't it? Free kick given out wide. The other match up that we have to draw your attention to, Anders Vejrgang versus Young. I don't know if you saw him. Young were in the celebration with PHzin. He's got to come back down to earth now because he's got a massive game.
I mean, if you're emotional against Anders, you'll probably lose. You have to be methodical in the way you approach the game. Because if we think about matches that Anders has lost in the past year or so, it was Matías Bonanno, it was Obrun, it was Emre. 3 players that are methodical and obviously exceptional players. So I think if you bring the emotion into the game, you're probably going to lose.
They are just underway now. Anders versus Young, with all the goals, the moments, and the best bits from our 2 quarter-final matchups. If you missed anything so far, rewind the stream because you have missed some absolute classics. PHzin with a last-second winner versus Abumakkah. He's in a semi-final. He's got a World Championship spot and a seat at the table. Emre Yilmaz beating Obrun to solidify his top 4 and World Championship qualification. Who will be joining them? That's what we're about to find out. Young here from right to left. Into Jude Bellingham, bringing more players into the equation. Green time, Travella Schmeichel. Easy save.
But again, the goalkeeper movement was there.
I think we can all agree that in the regular season, Anders has been the best.
He's the best.
Yeah, definitely. And I do think, in a personal opinion, he has what it takes to win the championship as well, because I do think last year was a huge learning process for him.
You can see both POVs there, live action. Levi de Weerd from left to right, Team Hullet strip, and in the all-white of RB Leipzig will be Umut. De Bruyne, edge of the box, twisting, turning into Bruno Fernandes. What does he have in the locker? Trying to bring Mbappe into the equation. De Bruyne takes over in a finesse shot, which we saw only on Monday. Those Kevin De Bruyne finesse shots can fly in on either foot. Alphonso Davies out wide for Umut. We've had our opening goal in the quarter-finals. As you can see, Young from Tuzzy Esports maybe seeing his compatriot in PHzin giving him an extra 10% because he's 1-0 up. It was a mistake from Maldini at the back. But Young will not care.
We have to remind people this is 92 Maldini, the SBC, so he might not be up to the level of the Team of the Years, of the maybe Yashin.
He's a level below the other items, yeah.
Yeah, you can agree, and that's a big mistake. And Anders did nothing wrong.
No, he didn't. Switching the play, stretching the pitch here. Haaland at the back post, knocks it down. He's
Offside.
just offside. Just offside, but it's a very, very dangerous early warning shot fired.
I mean, Onabadje against Haaland. I know it's Cafu, sorry, not Onabadje, but yeah, that's a mismatch. Like, you're going to be losing that aerial jump every single time. But yeah, I do think, even though I said Anders was arguably the best player in the regular season, I do think Levi was the most dominant one in a group of death.
If you are wanting to get your hands on some of those in-game rewards, see a bit of confusion, they are only available on Twitch. So if you want your in-game rewards, Twitch is the place to be watching. And what you can be watching is Anders Vejrgang getting back in the game. De Bruyne with a lovely pass. Mbappe with the green time finish, 1-1.
Lovely through pass, lovely finish, green time, and the emotion is there.
Already.
I love him.
12 minutes underway, 0-0. I think if you asked the experts, the punters, even maybe the people in the arena here, what you expected from this game between Levi and Umut, we weren't expecting 7-9,
no,
8-6. It was going to be a tight game. It was going to be a close game. Maybe separated, even on penalties, potentially.
Potentially.
They're so good defensively.
Especially Levi, as we saw, he was the best defensive player.
He's in.
He's in.
R9, onside. Touch around the goalkeeper, slots it into an empty net. Umut is the first to break the deadlock. Sort of came out of nowhere.
We always like to talk about the styles in FC Pro, and I think Umut playstyle is through balls. The way he creates angles and the way he pushes you out of your comfort zone to just do a through ball, it's impressive.
Not seen many people better with the driven pass as well.
No.
Just punches it into the feet of the attacking players. First blood goes to Umut here in this quarter-final matchup. A mouth-watering quarter-final, we have to say. As you see, the arena, standing room only, it's got to be said.
We were
underway.
We were discussing the goal that Levi scored in the group stage, and in just 1 second, if you can agree on me, it was fake player lock, then it was a directional, just like this. This.
You're seeing live. You're not seeing a replay.
Just like that. So the amount of mechanical things he can do in just a second can maybe put him.
Bruno Fernandes, edge of the box, power shot. There's a group of players in the way and it rebounds off.
He just understands the meta of the game so well. So power shot plus now with Bruno Fernandes. So the directional nutmeg, which is being used now, but back in the days in December it wasn't used as much. He's just one step ahead. It could be the Team Hullet team, it could be the coach. But Levi's always.
I think when there's more things in the game for Levi to learn, that's when he's better. When the game's more advanced, he is a better player as R9 goes through the gap. Beautiful play, the step overs, the acceleration. Game leveled up.
I agree with you 100%. I mean,
take me through this goal.
he basically just twisted and turned, but when he had the chance to step over, he did.
He executed,
yeah, and this was exactly the same step over as PH did before. But I do, if you Levi just burst into the scene in FIFA 21, and I think during February, March, which is the same as now, same stage of the game, he was unbeatable. In fact, he won back-to-back tournaments. I mean,
didn't drop a game.
Yeah,
didn't drop a game in those back-to-back tournaments. He was top of the group in a really competitive Group D, which a lot of people said was the group of death for Levi de Weerd. We are showing you live pictures here. Anders with a chance on the right-hand side of your screen. It will bounce back to Van Dijk, who will clean up any mess that Young might have got himself into.
We got to remind people they're playing.
Left-hand side, Pateyes inside the box, cuts it back. What are they playing for, Graf?
World Championship spots.
Certainly are.
I mean, this is first game of the day for them. And if they win, they're in the World Championship. If they don't, they're out. That's some pressure on your shoulders.
I was speaking with Coach Daniel.
Yep.
Who obviously behind a lot of the RB Leipzig success, you got to say, is behind Umut right now in his coaching booth, and he was sort of saying that this is the game. Like, this is the one that you have to win. Not only because of the permutations of it, getting a World Championship spot and the Pro Open 25 as well, which is huge, but you might not get another chance. The leagues are so competitive that you might not get another opportunity as Anders goes 2-1 up. You just see the reaction there.
He's
from
focused.
Vejrgang. He's very locked in.
He's focused. I mean, in the group stage, we could possibly see him just maybe point at the camera, maybe celebrating a bit too much. He celebrates, don't get me wrong, but he's locked in. As those two guys.
Maybe a couple of young fans there in the audience, they want to see that. And there's 2-1 up, right hand side of your screen. Just heading over to the left, and it's Levi. 1-1 versus Umut. Umut did lead this game, but it wasn't for long. So about, what, 2.5 minutes between our quarter-final matches.
Great chance.
Ronaldo Nazario.
Ooh. That was a beautiful Spanish pronunciation, eh?
You're welcome. Chance for Young to come forward here. Dipped into the box. Oh, that one looked a little bit risky. And they're just turning around. What on earth was that? Back post. Van Dijk up. Maldini just about underneath it. And could there be a counter-attack brewing there? See runners off the ball. We're looking at the right-hand side right now. That's where your commentary is being focused on, because there could be a chance here for Mbappe, and Anders to go 3-1 up, cuts it back to Hansen. Good block. Mbappe, it's a really bad mistake though from Young. Gives the ball away, and once again a chance, and Young had the most misplaced passes in the entirety of the FC Pro Open circuit as well. 167 misplaced passes. You make mistakes against Anders, you will get punished. As we just look at this corner that's about to be whipped in here for Erling Haaland, nods it down, Ronaldo! 2-1.
You just talk about how Young did a huge mistake. There's no mistake on Levi's side of this goal. The corner is perfectly put into Haaland's head. He knocks
Is there
it down.
anything you can do defensively?
No, not really. You can pull the keeper out, but if you do it, there's some other way your opponent can punish you. So maybe you can be a little bit quicker with the player switch, but I don't think Levi did anything blatantly wrong.
Young back in the game. We didn't really see the goal. I just see Mbappe running away in celebration. There's a touch at the near post, a little bit of goalkeeper movement. We can see it back in full now. Haaland gets to the byline, cuts it back for Mbappe, and he just started to move him to the right, and he's just rifled it. Near post, green time finish with Kylian Mbappe.
I really love the way Young creates chances, because he'll run by the byline with Haaland in this situation, and you have to just kind of cover the run, because if not, he'll just go on and on and on. But when you try to cover that, he'll directional not make it to a player. This time Mbappe, beautiful finish.
Spread out wide here for Levi de Weerd. Great tackle from Kevin De Bruyne defensively for Umut. You heard Ryan and Brandon talking about De Bruyne for Umut. Maybe he's one of the star players. He's certainly having a great first half here for the 2022 world champion.
You know, we talked about how Emre predicts things.
Yeah.
That's the way to defend the control sprint directional nutmeg, because else there's not much you can do.
He's robbed him with the ball. Pateas high up the pitch. Cafu is just a little bit out of position, and Maldini comes across here. Alexia Pateas. Beautiful play to Bruno Fernandes. Mbappe. What a block, Van Dijk.
Van Dijk is
So
amazing.
good. He's so good.
He's so good. I mean, the play styles, the stats, but there's something overall about Van Dijk.
He's got an aura. Oh, a bit like you, Grav.
Oh, thank you so much.
The aura.
The aura.
Slightly different aura from Van Dijk to Gravesen, but still an aura nonetheless. Last chance of this first half will fall for Umut here. Can't think we're going to get too much added time. It's a single minute. Kevin De Bruyne holding, waiting. Last chance of the half, and Umut knows that. He's gone for that driven pass into the attacker's feet, and maybe Levi will just get a chance to press.
Another one?
R2 and knock it.
He's through.
And sprint with Erling Haaland. Looks for the cutback. Maldini gets in the way, but the ref will play the corner.
Ref?
And if there's one thing that is dangerous right now, it's a corner being whipped into the box.
Haaland, surely?
You'd think so.
He'll take his time.
Goalkeeper has been moved. He's gone near post, but that's always going to be Schmeichel's, and the ref will let us play one corner and no more. That will do us for half-time. Both matches right now in the half-time screen. Let's head on over for a bite-sized bit of half-time analysis with our very own Ryan Pessoa.
Yeah, thank you, Richard. We had a few goals in this game between Levi and Umut. I'm going to break down the first goal. This was to break the deadlock, and it fell the way of Umut. The clip will play on. He's got the ball in his own half. He's triggered a run here. You can see on the left side, the bottom half. You can just stop it here. Perfect. The run was triggered here, but the key point, we call it the Umut through ball in previous years gone by. He's made you think this is the main pass, but a decoy run in behind with R9 Ronaldo. Levi doesn't manage to switch in time to track the run, and as the clip plays out, of course, the through ball, the pace in behind with the likes of R9 Ronaldo, the finishing as well, but he just ball rolls around the goalkeeper and open net, and he gets himself a 1-goal lead.
(2-2) live score, as we are joined in the commentary booth by Casey right now. What's your thoughts been on this first 45 minutes in both matches?
I mean, if we're talking about the Umut versus Levi game, end-to-end, absolutely back and forth each time. I mean, I guess the same could be said about this one, although I've seen a few mistakes from Young that I feel like Anders has been capitalizing on, so he needs to stop that.
Near post. Talk about capitalising on mistakes. A little bit of goalkeeper movement. He's ready. He's watched the tape.
I mean, I'm going to tell you, I was talking just about this. Did you see the control sprint by Bruno? Yeah. Then he does the directional nutmeg into a pass, and then, as you talked about, he saw the clips of Anders moving the keeper. He'll go for a near post.
Just instinctive. Green time, near post, bang. And if you're not going to move the goalkeeper, then it opens up, maybe a ball roll inside, maybe a Travella to the far post.
And Young is so good because inside the box, it's really hard for you to defend the control sprint because you have to cover the sprint as well itself. But in the moment, he'll just directional nutmeg you into a pass. There's not much you can do.
We're back on board with our featured matchup. A story starting to unfold. It could be.
Nice ball.
Anders Vejrgang and Young going all the way to the end.
Oh, Haaland.
Didn't lock on?
No, that was unlucky. I wanted to ask you, Casey, because you did have the chance to talk to Anders for a bit.
Sure.
How did he feel coming up to this match?
Funny you say that because I feel the most confident that I've ever felt in any competition. And I was like, really? And I asked him why that was. And he genuinely said, I think that people are underestimating me, and I think it's time that I show them, so I'm coming in confident.
Wow. That's huge.
We'll get eyes on that game very, very shortly indeed. Levi just switching the ball left to right, hoping maybe to isolate a mismatch in the box. Mbappe, edge of the box, De Bruyne, he's got a finesse in the locker. Lovely pass into Pateas, but once again, Umut stands strong. 9-minute halves in use here at the FC Pro Open Finals, as it has been all season long, so there's still plenty of time, just as we saw PHzin winning with the last kick of the game earlier on today.
This is good. As Ryan said, the decoy by Mbappe, through pass.
Then into R9. Pateas on the Travella. It's a great block, because that looked goal-bound. De Bruyne Driven pass into Mbappe, the acceleration with the step overs, but Levi does well defensively. This is such a mechanical game. Like, I think maybe you need an extended analysis on this because there's such small decision making being implemented. Whipped in, it's gone all the way through.
I mean, Umut's corners at the moment.
Just whips it.
Yeah.
Dangerous.
There's not much you can do because Levi conceded 1 goal. And I mean,
You're probably scared of moving the keeper now.
What do you do? There's not much you can do.
Young 3-2 up, and he's been getting the support from the Twitch community as well. Daniel Porto, a lot of Vamos. You see the left-hand side of your screen. Levi back in the game, 2-2. Just drove and drove and drove.
I got a question to ask you. I don't know if you guys have used the Schmeichel at home, but the Schmeichel, he's not that quick. So the situation where he goes out is a little bit slow. And maybe if Van der Sar or Czech been used, maybe.
But like 2 weeks after the SBC were great. And then I don't know why, but he just fell off a cliff.
Yeah.
My,
I mean, it's just like I think there are better keepers at the moment.
Young with a chance here, potentially got 4-2 up. R9 away, Van Dijk with a huge tackle. He got a leg out of nowhere to get in the way of that.
I just want to try Team of the Year Van Dijk at home. That's the only thing I want to do.
Don't we all?
Mbappe, he's onside, round the goalkeeper. Anders back in the game as he celebrates. And he knows how much that means to him because this game, Young were getting chances. It could have gone maybe 4-2. Clinical, Casey.
Absolutely clinical. And the thing that I love about both of these two players is you could see the passion in every moment of this entire game. I think these two players might be the most passionate.
Yeah, agree, 100%.
Apologies if you did hear any unsavory language there. Tensions running high at the FC Pro Open finals. 2-2 between Levi and Umut.
All to play, 2-2, 3-3. I mean, this is what we like to see.
What we expected?
In a way, maybe you expected Anders to win comfortably against Young, but Young, when he was pushed against the cage,
he pushed back.
Yeah, he pushed back, and he's doing it again now.
Yeah. And look, before the game started, I said he was involved in that celebration of PHzin. He was there, front row seat, off his seat, celebrating with him. Would it have hurt him? It looks like he's given an extra 5-10% to go, I'm going to be in those semi-finals, I'm going to be in those World Championships with my best friend in the scene.
Oh, nice press. I didn't think Ruben Diaz thought it was going to be this good. I would probably have picked maybe Maldini or Lev Yashin or even Ferdinand. But Ruben Diaz's Team of the Year has been amazing.
He finally has a usable pace.
Yeah.
Because historically, especially his gold card, we never get to see a lot of pace on that. And so the Team of the Year specifically is finally usable.
That switch apply always looks on. For right to left, Theo Hernandez. Again, another Team of the Year item that's just so good, well statted, well rounded. Couldn't do everything. He's brought into play here. Mbappe. Bruno Fernandes. I was one of the people that did Bruno Fernandes.
How is he?
Unbelievable. He's so good.
He's not. He was. I don't know if it's still doable in the game, but he wasn't that expensive, right?
Given like De Bruyne's price, no. I think he was probably 800 to a million coins, 800,000 coins to a million when he was released, but he's really, really good.
The decoy run as well.
De Bruyne trying that driven pass. Could be a chance here. Nothing on the near side, but if you just look up, Hernandez is now making a move forward. De Bruyne, lovely switch of play. Is Haaland there? Haaland is there, and it's the defensive Haaland to get back in and do the marking, because he's maybe the only player that can beat himself in the air.
He does it all.
He does.
He does, yeah.
He really does. It's a throwback to like when you used to defend CR7 with the attacking Ronaldo from like corners.
Yeah.
Hernandez, 15 minutes left to play. De Bruyne, edge of the box.
Oh, that was smart. He saw Lloris moving to the far post, so he decided to driven pass to a striker, and the defensive AI was quick enough, but if not, that could have been a goal.
Bruno, once again, pulling the strings for Levi. I think you've had opportunities like that where it's been Mbappe coming out of a step over or R9 coming out of a step over, and there's just been that last-ditch defensive tackle. Maybe not on this occasion. Patea cut back. Lloris!
Take a touch.
Big chance gone missing, Casey.
Big chance there. That would have set him apart in these last few minutes of the game, and that is an opportunity that he's going to be thinking about for a while after this.
Yeah, I mean, the best players have to forgive themselves when they do mistakes like this. So he cannot afford to think about it.
Look at Rodri. Bulldozer in the middle of the pitch.
Another item that wasn't usable as a goal, but again, the pace, same as Ruben Diaz.
All right, guys, I'm going to have to jet out and get ready for interviews, but enjoy the rest of this match.
Thank you very much for joining us. Casey will be catching the two winners, guaranteeing a spot in the World Championships. However, both games tied up as it stands.
This could be a potentially great chance. De Bruyne.
De Bruyne, edge of the box. Jude Bellingham. Will we get a Istanbul-esque style comeback in one of these two games?
It could happen, you know. There's something about balaclavas in Istanbul. Oh, those are crazy good. Maybe not this time, not cookie dough. Yes, to balaclavas.
What year was that? 2005? No, not the. If you ask FG about Istanbul, it'd be last season. 5 minutes left to play here. Levi, the ping, once again accurate. To the byline, cut the back, it's up, it's Haaland, he's knocking it down!
It's easy to say here, but the header could have gone in, right?
Got a shoot. Oh, what a chance. He's won it back out of the pitch. Mistake for a moment. Alexia Putellas. Haaland, the extra pass. Only into the path of Virgil van Dijk.
The press.
I don't know what is happening at the back. Oh, let's give it away again. Haaland, Travella. It's madness.
One of the best assets a player can have is when you're pushed against the cage to fight back. Umut 3 times here. Amazing. Because you can, in that situation, you expect Haaland to header and you go for the knockdown. Maybe your reaction isn't there because you're just expecting goal to concede a goal. But the reaction.
Levi stepped on the press because he knows he's trying to play for the last chance. And Umut's going to get it. Hernandez down the byline into Mbappe. Back to Hernandez. Last chance. Flung into the back post. Haaland wins the header.
I'm just going to say one thing. Just one thing. Just shoot, please. Just shoot. I do think that header could have gone in as well. I mean, the other one was...
The first one has to. Wow. Extra time will be needed here. And this is live shots here. 20 minutes left to play between Anders Vejrgang and Young.
Oh, yeah, I mean... We cannot catch a break because Anders won't let us, you know? This could be potentially a good... pass by De Bruyne. Yep.
Lovely pass. Mbappe! Anders Vejrgang back in front. After chasing all game long.
What a pass. I mean, the ping pass, the playstyle plus.
So accurate.
Oh, that was amazing. And again, we talk about how Umut deploys, runs, and then goes in the other direction. That's... Well, probably Anders learned about that because...
From him.
Oh, what a pass.
What is it, 16 minutes left to play? So enough time.
There's enough
drama.
Young against PH, group stage. Young was losing by 3 goals. And Emre now is calm.
Yeah, he's waiting in the wings. He's got his World Championship spot. He's got stuff to look forward to for the rest of the season. He's potentially going to be lifting that FC Pro Open Championship. Emre, if you can hear me, give me a wave.
He can't.
We wait. We wait.
Hey. We love you, Emre. We really do.
Very well done, my friend. Beating Obrun 4-3 earlier on today. And he's watching his teammate in Levi de Weerd right now. Team Hully looking to have 2 semi-finalists
we gotta give props to both Team Hullit and Team Red Bull Leipzig because the quality and the volume of
the
players.
consistency for me. Like, you can have great players, but performing tournament after tournament after tournament is the thing that's really difficult, and they seem to.
That's the thing. Like the 8 players we're seeing today, pretty much all of them were qualified for World Championships for everything.
You see Yanis there. Levy so smooth with his passing. Umut is like the guy who has many sense of football and playing with simplicity. Mbappe for Umut to the byline. Hernandez gets back and just wrestles him off the ball.
That's a brilliant defense in a really tough situation. What will he do here?
He's done well.
The composure, I'm telling you, if we're playing at home...
I'm giving the corner away.
Yeah, we are all doing that. But the composure from both players, I gotta tell you, we're seeing top-notch FC24 today.
Absolutely. Well, extra time in the 9-minute halves. Does last a little bit longer, so there's more drama, there's more time. It used to be quite a flash event, did the additional 30, but right now you do get an opportunity to carve out something clear-cut. Corner. It's played short on this occasion. Mia Hamm offloads to Alexia Putellas. Now Jude Bellingham brought in.
Whoa, nice pass.
Back to Putellas on the Trivela.
I do think the angle wasn't good enough. So he could have worked the angle, maybe with a step over, maybe with a ball roll. But in fairness, he did see the keeper movement, so he thought, that's it, first post. It's going in. And you mentioned it before, Richard, and I agree 100% with what you were saying. The defensive level we're seeing in this match, I don't think it could be better.
Exquisite.
But again, if we look at the stats over the group stage, that's what you expect.
Yeah. The stats don't lie.
They don't. They really don't.
Frimpong. Pretty fresh off the bench. Full bar of stamina for Levy. Alongside Vieira at centre-back. You're never going to sub off Van Dijk. As we tick over to the final minutes of the first half of extra time.
Yeah.
Penalties could be on the horizon.
They could.
I think that's what we said right at the start of the game. It could come down to penalties between these two. Frimpong into Bellingham. Nothing to his left. Has to go forward. Haaland twisting, turning. Mbappe. Levy. Beautiful. To the byline. Play a lot back. We've had 15 minutes left to play here, and there has just been a monumental goal between Anders and Young, and it's fallen to Young. Green time Trivela, 85th minute on the clock.
Wow, what a goal.
The South American superstar simply will not lie down.
He won't lie down, and we talked about Young's match against PH. He was 3 goals down, and he did a comeback, and he equalized pretty much in the last minute. And against here, in the same position, against Anders, that wasn't a right angle to shoot.
It wasn't, but he did it.
He did it. And
went in green time.
Green time, that's the main thing.
What a game. What a set of 2 games.
What a set of games, yeah, definitely.
The quarterfinals are delivering here at the FC Pro Open Finals. Over 50,000 competitors signed up to play, and now we have the best 8 coming in today. Emre Yilmaz, PHzin, already in the semi-finals.
I do think the defense, the first thing you do when you defense is the press after possession loss. And if you see both of them, the way they just manually select someone and go.
Just fly.
They fly.
The worst thing you can give to a player of this level is time.
They will
So
punish
you
you.
start giving them time, then they can start to pick at you.
And they will pick you apart.
Yeah. Jude Bellingham. Patience here from Levy. Vieira out wide to Hernandez. Cut back Putellas. It's a Hernandez. What does he have in the locker? To the byline. Waiting, holding. Mbappe, a reverse elastic goal in the near post! And Levi back in front.
What a goal. I mean, we are not seeing that many reverse elasticos. He did work the angle of ring pong. The pass, that's a great finish. And that's a way great to just show your opponent that if you give him enough space, I'll go for it.
We've played 113 minutes. I don't think we've seen that skill move.
No.
In the entire game. It's now. I'm going to put it out now. Instinctive. Instinctive FC. I hear you asking at home what is happening in the other matchup. While we are in a pause here. Extra time is what is happening. 4-4. You won't miss a kick. By the time that this game has finished, we'll be back in board. Even if it goes to penalties, we'll be going to extra time. My headset's seen better days. it's unbelievable. Grav, couple of moments to just sort of dissect what we've seen. What's your thoughts so far?
I do think I gotta give props to the 4 players, because it's not easy to play the first game of the day when you're playing for a chance to play the FC Pro next year, and also the World Championships this year, and to perform at this level. I don't think it's anything we've ever seen to this day.
You see Young there. A lot of people said this is Anders' game. Anders will win this. And maybe even disrespectfully, people were saying, oh, that RB Leipzig game's going to be good, isn't it, in the semi-finals? What if that happens? You can't look past these players. You can't look past Levi. It's silly to do so. You can't look past Young.
You can't. You simply can't. Because...
And they knew that, because I spoke with Coach Daniel. He said, we're not even looking at that yet. We've got a quarter-final. If we start looking ahead, that's when we'll fall down. 5 minutes left to play. Levi leading. Umut, as it stands, will be eliminated from the FC Pro Open. If he's wanting a seat at the table at the World Championships, it will have to come in another tournament qualification method. Frimpong out wide. There's still time. Graham Hansen! Oh, what a game!
What a game, what a
It just seemed
goal.
there. It just seemed there.
It all started again with the driven pass by De Bruyne. As we can see here, the De Bruyne pass to Ronaldo. He moved the keeper, but it doesn't matter because we're talking about...
Green time, team of the year.
I mean, it's going in.
Yeah.
Come on!
Coach Daniel.
He's happy.
He's happy. And he's stressed as well.
We're back underway. Anders Vejrgang down the byline. Oh, great save from Hugo Lloris. 4-4. Young from right to left. Anders in the attack here, all in white. Kevin De Bruyne into Ham. Beautiful play. De Bruyne with the block. Another corner. They're starting to tick up here. 93rd minute on the clock. The other match is in the second half of extra time, so that's probably where we will be focusing our attention right now, because we can see the culmination of this. Let's head back to our featured matchup when it is ready to go. Umut just equalised versus Levi. 3 minutes on the clock.
I do think this is going to be the last kick of the game.
What, a winner?
Maybe, or maybe penalties, we'll see. But I don't think Levi's going to push forward, because he doesn't need to.
I think he does.
Do you think so?
Yeah. I think he thinks that this game's there to be won. Frimpong. He's been dispossessed by Hansen, who will fly forward with Theo Hernandez accompanying. Mbappe wants it. De Bruyne gets it. Last chance of the game to break Levi's heart and to send Umut into the semi-finals. Jude Bellingham just about does enough and will go to penalties.
It all goes down to pens.
Here we go. Levi stepping up to the spot first. Pateas from 12 yards slots it in the bottom left corner, and it will be Umut's chance to reply with Mbappe. Big goal in off the post.
Now, Erling Haaland, a player that doesn't miss these opportunities, goes to the left and scores. Now, Umut with Mia Hamm. He cannot afford to miss. He goes to the right, he saves! Lloris saves!
He couldn't afford to miss, but he did. And now Mbappe with Levi to put himself 3-1 up and all the pressure falls on Umut's shoulders. Ronaldo Nazario saved. Big chance for Levi to win it. Here we go. Miyaham from the spot. A World Championship spot on the line. Ice cold from Levi de Weerd. Team Hullet have 2 out of the 4 semi-finalists. What a performance. He came through the group of death. He made it look easy. And he's eliminated a former world champion in Umut from penalties.
I mean, we can all just clap at this match. We can all just clap at Levi's performance. We can all just clap at Umut's performance because
2 penalties missed.
We didn't trust Hugo
2
Llorin.
penalties saved. Sorry. 2 penalties saved.
Yeah.
Because you have to put credit down.
Yeah.
You've got to go the right way. There's more opportunities. You can go up, you can go down. Look at that emotion from Levi. Incredible stuff. He books his place in the semi-finals, in the World Championship. Penalty shootout victory.
But again, people at home, don't get yourself comfortable now because we still got that Anders against Young match for a world qualification spot.
Unbelievable. My watcher just told me I'm earning zone minutes. I'm getting excited. Vamos Levi, the Twitch chat. Jubilant for that young man. He's been ice cold, and we just saw that reaction from him.
I mean, he deserves it. I do think Levi peaked back in 2021 when he pretty much demolished everyone online. And I do think in 2022 and 2023, in a 2v2 performance, he was playing really good and convincingly. But in the 1v1, he wasn't...
There was question marks.
Yeah, definitely.
I think for a long time, people have said, is he potentially an online player? Is he a 2v2 player? That right there is his performance. Pro Open 25, done. Checked off. Something to look forward to. Doesn't have to go through the rigmarole of qualifying. And not only that, you've got a World Championship seat.
And the main thing about Levi, you expect some things from certain players. So if we talk about Levi, if we talk about Anders, you cannot just simply qualify for things. You have to win those things because that's what we expect from you. Will Anders do it? Let's see.
3 out the 4 players. The 3 semi-finals we got so far. All leader Vejrgang. Make of it what you will. Here we go. 106 minutes on the clock. Anders Vejrgang, Young. 1 more spot available. Chance R9, twisting, turning, good defending from Young. To keep you up to date, to catch you up if you are just joining us. 4-4, quarter-final number 4. And it's Young from left to right. Attacking right now with Mbappe. Floated into the box for Haaland. He's always going to win it. He's miles offside, surely.
Yeah. Not much you can do in that situation. Anders pulled out the keeper the perfect way because if Young crossed, he could only cross outside the box because Schmeichel was out. That put R90 offside. So great defense by Anders.
Theo Hernandez bearing down on goal here for Anders.
Nice pass.
Pateas, great block from Van Dijk. The goalkeeper was moved. I think if it's on target, it's a goal.
I do think that should have been a goal. But again,
this is an end-to-end game. They've probably just heard the emotion of penalties and think them. Go and win the game. Go and win it right now. Pateas! Oh. Green timed! Oh. Young! 7 minutes away!
I mean, I'm just astonished at this goal. Everything was perfect about it. The first time pass by Alexia, the first time pass again by R9. The green time finish by Alexia with the dominant foot and the celebration as well.
Wow.
But again, all starts with De Bruyne. Yeah. Every single goal.
He's the catalyst.
I would like to check the price because surely it has gone up.
I don't know, I packed him, so he does that for me as well when I'm playing.
Get out of here.
Not long to go. Words of wisdom, encouragement, and calmness more than anything.
By Gabi, yeah.
a World Championship coach in the corner. And them two have done it together.
And then that coach, that position can take you to World Championship spots as well. Everything matters in this situation.
You see the players just locking back in.
And I do think Anders is a player that is made for this kind of moments.
These moments.
Yeah, he is. I do think he is.
There's not long left to play. 6 minutes, maybe.
Maybe 5 minutes, yeah. I mean, the tension in this arena.
Levi de Weerd, PHzin, Emre Yilmaz, 3 of your 4 semi-finalists confirmed, locked in the bracket. 1 more left to go. Will it be Anders Vejrgang of RB Leipzig or Tuzzy Esports? Young. We're about to find out.
We're about to find out.
7 minutes left to play.
Anders will probably take his time.
He's not going to force things.
I don't think he will, no. But again, he doesn't have that much time. Especially...
Again, just a little bit of pressure put on him there by Young. He's played out of it. CR7 on the pitch, but his pass intercepted. There's a lot of space down this near side for Young to accelerate into. Haaland's at the back post. If he wants to play it, Mbappe, that's a big missed chance.
And big goalkeeper movement as well. He misses. He loses possession again. That's offside probably.
He is, yeah. It's just every single second that ticks by, the nerves of both of these two competitors
nice press.
Will rampen up. Van Dijk wins it. Ronaldo Nazario. Mbappe into CR7. Mbappe once again to the byline. De Bruyne, Trivela angle. Pateyes, step overs. Shoots! Scores! Never, ever count out Anders Vejrgang.
Coach Daniel goes crazy. Anders goes crazy and never count out Anders because
he delivers.
He delivers. He step overs and he finishes.
Green timed from Pateyes. She has been a revelation this year in FC 24.
Again, I gotta remind you, they're playing for a World Championship spot. And when they fight the situations, they're green timing every single time. This is crazy.
There's what, maybe 60 seconds left?
I mean, you're playing at home to get to 10 wins and you're red timing it because you feel nervous. They won't feel nervous because that's why they are the best at this game.
Do we see a winner? 1 added minute. Young will have the chance to send himself into the semi-finals. Or penalties is where we're going to go again. The referee lets him play this attack. Jude Bellingham down the byline. Cuts it back to Hernandez, steps in.
Again.
For the second time here in London, we go to penalties. Incredible scenes. CR7, Mr. Reliable, from the spot for Anders, who absolutely takes the leather off the ball into the top left corner. And it will be Ronaldo for Young, who scores.
Now Anders, Alexia Putellas, probably the MVP of the tournament so far, will take it to the left and score. So Anders leads by 1 goal. Haaland, who missed in the previous match, cannot afford to miss now. He doesn't. 2-2.
All the penalties been to the top corners so far. Mbappe scores for Anders. Been perfect so far, all green. In the top left corner, and there's your as Young misses.
Young misses and Anders will take the lead 2 goals. So Young is pushed against the cage.
Must score.
He must score. De Bruyne takes it, scores.
Anders Vejrgang with his destiny in his own hands. From 12 yards. Scores! Anders is an FC Pro semi-finalist and is a World Championship spot with his name on it. Incredible. Went all the way to penalties. And the ice from Anders has shone through. Look at what it means to him, and this was the winning moment. That was the miss. Anders didn't let up.
He didn't let up. We did say Anders was a player that could live up to these moments. He felt pressed against the cage. He equalized in the 190th minute of the game. And now he qualifies not only for the top 4, not only for the semifinals, for the World Championship as well, and for next year's FC Pro.
Incredible scenes. So many questions about Anders. He has answered every single question that's been asked of him this season. What a performance. 2 penalty shootout victories. I don't know if I'm sweating.
You are sweating. You are sweating.
My glasses have... I need to lie down. It's unbelievable. It really is. You just... We're done here for now. We need to go and have a drink of water. Casey, take it away.
Yes, I'm here with our second set of semifinalists. I will start with you, Levi. I mean, you didn't make it easy, did you?
No, I didn't make it easy for myself. I think I played a crazy game. I think my level was really high. I only think Umut got 3 chances, maybe 4. A player of his level only giving that amount of chance, I think that's incredible. But obviously feeling buzzing. For the people watching who are here, maybe at home, this was or is probably the most important game of the year because we qualified for the World Championships now and also for next year's Pro Open. So I think all the players didn't really think about winning the tournament. Obviously now that comes to matter, but it was all about winning that first game, and I think that's a big relief for all of us. And obviously I'm very happy.
We all knew it was going to be a very end-to-end game, but how does it feel to take down a world champion?
Yeah, to be honest, I didn't really think about it that much because I think if I'm going to think about it, Umut is the world champion. I just see it, he's a player, I'm a player. If I play my level, I know I can beat him, and I think that's what happened. I think, to be honest, I deserved it in regular time and then also in extra time. It went to penalties, so I was thinking, nah, I'm the one who probably deserves it more, then I will probably lose it. But I don't know, after the first penalty, I even did dive bottom left. My goalkeeper didn't save it, but then I felt I was into his head and I didn't feel 1 second I would have lost it.
Well, that entire match was very, very exciting. Also very exciting is his next matchup, and his opponent is right across. Anders, we love the passion. How are you feeling in this moment?
I don't know, like relief probably. I'm still mad about my level. I played like extremely bad. I've never played this bad in like a professional tournament. So if I want to win the tournament, I have to step up massively. But as Levi also said, it was the most important game of the whole year, and I'm happy that I closed it. But I still have to play a lot better if I want to be anywhere near this trophy later today.
Now, you mentioned to me earlier that your confidence was at an all-time high going into that matchup. But next up, we have Levi across from you. How are you feeling about that matchup?
I mean, he was first in the by far hardest group. Now he beat Umut, so for sure I think at the moment he's the most informed player, so you have to respect him a lot. But I also said that if I would win this first game, I knew I always start slow, and if I would win this, then I know that I'm also gonna play on the main stage. I also thought I would, but then I should play here. So I think that I might step up later, but I respect him a lot, and we both was like kind of called like the 2 biggest talents when we was younger. So I think it's gonna be a great game for sure.
Well, my heart is still racing from those quarterfinal games. Next up is the semifinals, so we'll get to it soon because this one is about to be intense. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Casey. Yeah, our hearts are still racing as well. Wow, semi-finals for the 2 penalty shootout winners, Ryan.
I'm lost for words. My hands are they're sweating, and I was just watching it, so I couldn't even imagine how the players must feel.
He actually wasn't just watching it, by the way, for everyone watching at home. Our very own Ryan Pessoa, Brandon Smith, was investing in FC Pro Live items.
He was more looking at the market on the Ultimate Team database than he was watching the action.
How else am I expected to afford Team of the Year Haaland? It's in my own hands. I'm shameless. I needed the coins. It happened.
And that is an absolutely incredible addition by EA in this FC Pro tournament. It was Willian you were investing on. Right, let's take a look at the bracket. The route to the final is shaping up nicely. We have Emre Yilmaz against PHzin, and our 2 penalty shootout winners, Levi de Weerd against Anders Vejrgang. Brandon Smith, What a unbelievable semi-final we've got ahead.
Incredible. I mean, where do you look? I mean, the best thing we can tell you at home is that both semi-finals will be played individually, so you won't miss any of the action. Funny story, yesterday I played Anders Vejrgang in a penalty shootout when they were practicing. I actually beat Anders, so if he fancies a rematch...
So you warmed him up, basically. You warmed him up for this.
Yeah, and he said to me, if he goes to penalty shootout today and he loses, it's my fault. So I'm so happy he didn't lose.
So there was added pressure for you on that week.
Yeah.
I absolutely love the emotion from Anders, by the way. That's exactly what the esports is about. These players put a lot of pressure under themselves, don't they?
The thing is on that, like, you see how respectful he is in the interview. He's respectful. He's a respectful player. In the moment, he's in the moment.
Absolutely.
Celebrations are there.
Yeah,
the
I think we
there.
need
No
that.
other player gives you that.
Agreed. The outpouring of emotion, I think, is natural. I think it comes with the territory. We know what it means to them. They spoke about it in the interviews, and he shows it.
Of course, a quick word on our losing quarter-finalist. Really, really tough way to go out, especially with that World Championship spot. Just quite missed out, but an absolutely amazing achievement.
Absolutely. I think, as all the players have been saying, you can understand the pressure. You win this game, you guarantee yourself more cash, you guarantee yourself in the World Finals, you guarantee yourself an event next year without even picking up the controller. So you can't... For the guys that have lost, it's really hard.
Yeah, it's painful. It is painful. I've been in that position as well, losing out the last game, penalties as well, last-minute goals. It's tough to bounce back from.
We can see on the screen now the backstage shots of Anders speaking to his coach, Daniel, who was actually watching the penalty shootout. I think he had his hood up, his face covered. He was an emotional wreck, but massive well done to RB Leipzig.
Yeah, huge congrats. Of course, commiserations as well to Umut. Narrowly losing on penalties to Levi. That was a tough game, a tough penalty shootout to watch as well. But yeah, I'm excited for the semi-finals ahead.
Well, it's the FC Pro Open Finals today, and next it's time for the FC Pro Leagues to take centre stage. Some of the FC Pro Leagues are a direct qualifier for the FC Pro World Championships. But that's not all. Play-in seats are also at stake, the last opportunity for pros to secure their place at the FC Pro World Championships. Who will bring home a slice of the combined $1.3 million prize pool? Right, we have 4 left. Semi-final 1 is after the break.
am backstage with Obrun, who unfortunately couldn't quite finish up with that comeback against Emre. What do you think went wrong in that match?
I don't know, because maybe just the start, because I started not so good, but I don't know how I considered my fourth goal. So it's the best one against one of the best players in the world. So I think that I will study that match maybe for the future.
Do you have any overall takeaways from the entirety of this competition? Because it's amazing that you made it to this stage, and you should be very, very proud of yourself.
Yeah, true. But now I can see the good things, because now I just feel bad and disappointed for that match.
All right, Obrun. Well, again, be very, very proud of yourself, and fantastic job in the entirety of this competition. And I'm sure we will see you very soon.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Well then, it's going to be an unbelievable... We've just calmed down, to be honest, here, me and Grav. But a semi-final is going to be coming up. It's going to be unbelievable. Grav, let's have a quick look at Emre's team. He was sort of a player that... It didn't necessarily look convincing, but he was winning quite by, what, 4-1, 4-2?
4-1.
And then finished 4-3 in the end. What in his team do you like a lot? I mean, R9 was sublime for him. We know about R9, we know about Mbappe and Haaland. Who's maybe been a surprise gem for him?
For me, in my opinion, it has to be the use of 3 pure midfielders, because in every single team we're seeing Hansen as a midfield, or maybe you could see a player like Mia Hamm dropping down as a midfield. But Emre just focuses on using 3 pure midfielders every single time in the 4-3-2-1 formation, I mean, and it just pays off, because I do think defensively he's so good at pressing at this side of the pitch, and I do think when the ball goes up to Mbappe, Haaland, Ronaldo, they don't miss. They simply don't miss.
Well, it's going to be an unbelievable game, and given the pleasure of welcoming out our semi-finalist is FG.
Wow, what an evening so far, and what a match we have. Who will be the first finalist of the FC Pro Open?
There is high tension here at the finals.
Emre Yilmaz for 2! Could be game over! Mbappe! PHzin! It's on its way to a semi-final!
Our first semi-final of the evening will be between 2 players who play in the Eredivisie and have guaranteed a place in the World Championships. Please welcome Emre Yilmaz and PHzin.
Well, the stakes suddenly get a lot higher here in London. It's semi-final time. And it's 2 players who know each other so well. They only played last week in the virtual league of the Eredivisie, representing Ajax and PSV. It was PHzin that had the last laugh there. I mean, a late last laugh, because he scored in the 88th minute to win that game by 4-3. This is the head-to-head stats from what we've seen across the board in terms of matches.
Solid.
One thing you can guarantee from both of these 2, there will be goals. There will not be clean sheets. There will be goals and goals and goals. They are 2 of the most creative players in this tournament.
Yep, absolutely. 2 of the top scorers in this tournament as well. They take a lot of shots. They score a lot of goals. One thing that's key to mention, we saw the outpour of emotions from PHzin, from Anders, from Levi. The one player we didn't really see celebrate too much was Emre Yilmaz. It's sort of, job's not finished. He still has a lot to do. He sees his main prize as the trophy ahead of him, and I'm sure he'll be ready to do it in this game.
Yeah, that is what they are playing for, and sitting in front of us in the commentary booth is that all-important trophy. No one has lifted it before. It has been handcrafted for this FC Pro Open tournament. Emre Yilmaz, you could argue, was probably the only player that made it look easy. It wasn't easy. It was a 4-2 win against Obrun, one of the most consistent players in this scene. On the other side for PHzin, a last-minute winner. He was giving all the Vamoses. He's got to be careful not to waste all his energy, because he's still got 2 more games to go. But what a round, man. Those quarterfinals, you know, that's why we put so much time into this esport. We absolutely love it. Those games, the best games we've seen.
Yeah, absolutely. Shall I give you a key fact, Brandon?
Go on then.
Top of Group A, Emre. Top of Group B was PHzin.
Hello.
Top of Group C now. Who was that? That was that's Anders, sorry, and top of Group D in Levi. All of them topped their groups and have progressed into the next stage. The players that finished second in their group didn't make it through. As we take a look at some of the key stats for PHzin, leading goal scorer in the FC Pro Open and the most clinical offensive player, scoring 1 out of every 1.7 shots. He showed that in the first game as well.
That's the key stat there. That consistency, 1 goal out of every 1.7 shots.
Yeah.
When he takes chances, we saw in that last game, he does not miss. He goes for the percentages, and I can confirm as well, him being in this semi-final is his biggest ever payday individually, coming just ahead of his Conable Libertadores win when he picked up $35,000. Just for getting to this stage, he's guaranteed himself $45,000. You could argue that one man who has a little bit more experience in big matches like this could be Emre Yilmaz, and he Champions League winner last year, picked up $75,000. One thing we know about him, goals.
Yep.
Trivelas, finesse shots, power shots. He will just work you, and he'll just work you in all sorts of areas that you didn't probably knew existed in terms of on the pitch.
Yeah, that's the thing with the Team Hullet team altogether. They put the reps in. They seem to find the meta a lot of the time. They're ahead of the game throughout the FC Pro community, and they show it on the biggest stages.
And one thing that I love about this Final Four as well, 3 teams that put a lot into this esport are all getting their rewards for doing so. Of course, there's teams out there that have missed out as well. Obviously, I can't call them all out, but Ajax Esports offer multi-year contracts to their players. They're getting their reward. They're in the top 4. Team Hullet, they're a talent factory.
Genuinely.
On and off the pitch. They make content. They go about this esport in the right way. They've got 2 players already confirmed for next year's tournament. And then RB Leipzig as well.
Yep, it goes without saying, as we say, that the top organizations and teams in the scene have the players in the top 4 in this competition. Emre Yilmaz up against PHzin is about to get underway.
And here we go. Emre Yilmaz against PHzin. Winner of this one goes through to the FC Pro Open Grand Finals and will also guarantee themselves $60,000 on the way. They've already played for their spots in this year's World Championship. That is confirmed. The top 4 will all be getting an auto invite that way. And they'll also be back for the FC 25 season in the first event. Expect chances and expect goals. We could be in for our first one here. It's PHzin looking to find a way forward with the Barcelona right back of Abumakkah, who you could argue Tex inspired that pick. Young and PHzin are the only 2 players that actually back the Spanish right back of FC Barcelona.
Yeah, I think going forward she offers a lot as well. She's nimble in possession. You see Emre Yilmaz trying to push forward for his first attack of the game.
If you remember rightly, he actually scored from this side of the pitch with Team of the Year R9. 2 goals in the first 20 minutes of his quarter-final. Clever pass there, tried to disguise it into the feet of Bruno Fernandes. Did ask Emre Yilmaz, who's sort of an MVP in his team. Obviously, you could have sat there and said Mbappe, but he said Bruno Fernandes. He's one of the SBC choices in there. And just the switch of play, Ryan.
Yeah, I think it's potentially due to the play style plus of the long ball pass. You can just spread the pitch from passing one side to another. You can generate attacks from it, from defence to attack.
Oh, that's a clever pass. Finds Team of the Year. R9 could be a cutback. Looks for it. It's Mbappe. Oh, stop it. What a block that is from Alphonso Davies. He's still in the air. Haaland's at the back post.
Wow.
And somehow Cafu doesn't even jump and wins the battle.
How has he not scored from that position? I thought it was almost a guaranteed goal. There were just the extra passes across the box. If he shot to the other side of the goal, obviously it's easier to say that now in hindsight, but I feel like that block wouldn't have been able to come through.
It says enough that we went to 2 penalty shootouts in other games in terms of how narrow and how good these players are. Like, nothing separates them. We have to go to a penalty shootout. Maybe something could separate these 2 now. Oh, be careful, Van Dijk. Went down to ground there, just about got the ball off the feet of Team of the Year Haaland. In terms of matchups between these 2, we teased you. They played a week ago in the Eredivisie. The way it works over there, there's 2 players for each team, and it's an aggregate scoreline. Levi played against his teammate in Manu. That was a 1-1 game. And PHzin won 4-3 against Emre, meaning that Ajax won that battle against PSV. And they also played 2 years ago in the World Championships, a long time ago. Well, they played twice in the group stages there. Could be in for a cutback, went for a Trivela at the near post.
See, what's dangerous there about Haaland is that the goalkeeper moves out from ages before he even approaches the goal. It's just something that you have to keep in your mind. But then when defending, you're too focused on moving the goalkeeper. He was able just to walk to the byline. No pressure. But of course, that that shot at the near post didn't end up finding the back of the net. But it's just something, that's why I think Haaland sort of has to be in the team. It's just that he makes you overthink defensively, and he's someone that just offers a lot going forward.
It's because every time you get the ball with the fullback, in your mind, there's a little bit of you that thinks he might cross it in.
Yeah.
Well, they just see Anders Vejrgang there, taking on some wise words from Coach Daniel. He will be, obviously, split with his opinions at the moment. Obviously disappointed that Umut fell out. You just saw Umut come on social media and say, I'm absolutely devastated. 2 big matchups in my career come down to a penalty shootout where I'm unsuccessful. And I mean, that's just the narrow margins which haven't gone his way. So tough to fall on a penalty shootout. Corner comes in. Dinked in towards Van Dijk, Ruben Diaz. Kevin De Bruyne did think about it for a split second. Still in possession though. This is a great reward chance. Could be still Emre Yilmaz. There he is. Timing it green as always. And constantly creating chance after chance. Reworked that so well, Ryan, from left to right.
Yeah, defensively you could question, I don't know where the right back is going. But nonetheless, Emre Yilmaz step over is very similar to goals he scored in previous games. Green timing it across the face of goal to break the deadlock. PHzin down by a goal against Emre Yilmaz.
Well, first blood falls the way of Emre Yilmaz. There is a world tonight where we could be seeing an all-team Hullet Grand Final. If Levi was to take down Anders Vejrgang, I'll be in for an instant reply here from Ajax Esports' PHzin. In the air it goes. He's missed the ball again there, Haaland. Mateus on the Trivela. Instant reply from the Brazilian. He only just conceded.
Yeah, that's what he needed, a quick response. You don't want to let the game get away from you. You want to reply as quick as possible. Again, the header, he times it green, doesn't fall on the head of him, but just a bull roll inside. The Trivela from Mateus is dangerous, outside and inside of the box, and it's just a perfect way to get back in the game for PHzin. He needed that.
Just to reinstate yourself back into the tie. If you have to shoot it, this is our semi-finals. We're into our final 4 of the FC Pro Open. Someone will be lifting a trophy here tonight in London and will be crowned champion of the first ever FC Pro Open. They'll write themselves into the history books. Emre Yilmaz down this area where he is so dangerous. Cafu plays into Haaland, and his headers and volleys in the box. Able to find a way through. I think one thing that we have here that we can talk about, Ryan, is that obviously in past weeks with the drafting format and the squad requirements, there was sometimes individual match sort of head-to-head, you could argue, in terms of a fullback against a fullback, a striker against a striker, certain defenders playing up. This could be a chance we can turn. Where these teams are so stacked, everyone's got the same strengths and barely any weaknesses across the pitch. De Bruyne will twist and turn. There's Haaland! And there's PHzin with a second.
It's a massive goal there. De Bruyne just twisting and turning. Gets the ball to Haaland. Green timed across the face of goal. Turning the game on its head. He's very patient building up. They're just waiting for the space to open up. Teased across, teased a few driven passes to the strikers, but he makes it count at the right moment. Emre Yilmaz down now, 2-1. Good player lock.
Well, 2-1, PHzin leads. Could be 2-2 instantly this game. Expect goals, honestly, there'll be so many of them. We want to hear from you at home. What do you think the final score of this game is going to be? Drop your thoughts down below in the chat. I'm going to say we're going to see 6 goals in this game, minimum.
6 goals for one person in this whole game.
Big switch of play, finds Alphonso Davies, a reliable frame in their left back. I'm in for a third, he's dancing. Back to Bruno Fernandes, who times it red if that went in.
It's great build-up play from PHzin. Corner.
Play quickly, there's Haaland!
Ooh.
Such a quick corner!
You don't really have time, that's the thing. The corner comes in straight away, just whipping it at the near post. There's no time to move the goalkeeper. And Haaland again, just you can't can't really stop him in those areas.
De Bruyne was there at the front post. He could do anything about it, let alone Hugo Lloris. You may have just saw a few shots there. That's PHzin's brother watching on, who's travelled all the way to London. The story is so special, PHzin. Started playing this game outside of Brazil in South America and has allowed himself to travel around the world and change his and his family's life. Over $350,000 in prize money he's earned in his time in what has been only a couple of years. Kilo score predictions coming in. Kev Kipper says 3-3. I mean, that would be an extra time, which I'm not complaining about. Maybe penalties as well. Tom coming in, 5-5. Ramon Loz says 4-3. Emre, keep those predictions coming in today. Remember, winner will go through to our grand final tonight. And after this one, Levi de Weerd against Anders Vejrgang. What a game that one will also be here. 2 blockbuster semi-finals. This is an uncomfortable position for Emre that he hasn't sort of really ever been in this tournament.
Yes, it's uncharted territory for him. He hasn't really been down by a couple goals. He needs to respond quickly.
Could be a potential cutback. Cafu finds Mbappe. He's sort of in no man's land. He'll try and dribble his way out of danger. Still in possession, still is Mbappe. Is there a cutback available? Still taking his time. Oh, he's so clever!
Oh, that deserved the goal. I'm sorry. The mismatch at the back post.
Haaland's not connecting to a few headers here.
That dribbling, though, just the patience with Mbappe, trying to find an opening, hoping that PHzin bites in, makes a tackle, mistimes it. But he does defend very well there.
And there's his teammate watching on, Levi de Weerd, hoping that he can get through to a grand final. He's in a bit of a tricky spot here, Levi, because Levi's actually teammates with PHzin in the Eredivisie. They both play for Ajax. And then obviously he plays with Emre Yilmaz.
Wow.
In past years at a national level, obviously with the Netherlands, and also obviously being a teammate at Team Hullet. He's in a bit of a tricky one. Long ball goes forward into the path of Haaland, who tries his best to give the ball to Van Dijk.
Yeah, it was good defending from PHzin. He knew that Emre was forced to try and head it down and try and get a cushioned header. So he just gradually moved back, and that was only offensive here.
No one's really in the box. There's R9 for 4! It's a 3-goal cushion before half-time!
Wow. This is incredible. It's dominance from PHzin. His brother can barely even celebrate. We take a look at the replay. Stem from great defending. A ball roll inside. It wasn't even timed green, timed orange. R9 Ronaldo finds the back of the net, and he finds the 4th goal from PHzin.
3-goal cushion.
Wow.
Before the halfway break. It is ridiculous. I was just having a look. There's only one game that Emre Yilmaz has lost in this FC Pro Open. He lost one game in the group stage. That was against Umut, a 4-2 defeat after they drew 4-4 in the first time of meeting. No one often puts on this level of display against a player of his quality. PHzin is changing that.
Oh, I thought it was going to be a foul. Corner.
Added time of 1 minute. A goal before half-time would certainly be welcome. Emre. Couple of step-overs from Lexi Patelis down that byline again, and that should do it for the halfway break. It is PHzin that leads 4-1 at the halfway point. He must be over the moon with that.
Yeah, delighted. He knows the job's not done yet against a player of Emre's standard who can score and has that many shots on goal. But in fairness, PHzin's defended relatively well. He's limited into a few chances. And if he can keep that up in the second half, I'm sure he'll be backing himself to see out this game.
Absolutely. Well, we're half-time here. We hear that Frankie is somewhere in the live crowd. Frankie, whereabouts are you?
I am with Jake. Now, Jake is a massive Anders fan. You also have the Lodi item, so commiserations on Umut going out. But let's talk about the semi-final that's happening now. Are you surprised that PHzin is on top?
I think he's doing really well. I saw the passion when he came over here. He's really, he's on it. But surprised, yeah. I think he can go all the way here.
So you think that he is going to take it over Emre and take the whole competition?
I think possibly, obviously, there is Anders, but as he said, he wasn't at his best. So I think PHzin good chance here.
Interesting. And Anders Supervan Jake has been converted to PHzin. But is PHzin going to book his place in the final? Let's head back over to our commentators to find out.
Thank you very much, Frankie. I mean, he's in a bit of a difficult position if they both get to the final. Anders or PH. I don't know who will be supporting there. Great to see and hear from our live audience. Someone else who's great to hear from is Gravison. Joins us in the commentary box. Have you got your voice back from those penalties?
Not really, but I'm trying my best. I'm telling you.
Crazy quarterfinals.
I think, like, I don't know if you guys agree on this. Sometimes you feel like you are part of something huge, like you're watching like history, and I do think those quarterfinals were kind of that vibe. Yeah.
Well, back on the way we go again. I mean, it's all through for Emre Yilmaz. It's easy to sit here and say he scored more goals, but what does he have to do, gentlemen?
It's tough to say because I think going forward he hasn't been his usual self. He hasn't taken many shots at goal. I think PHzin has controlled the tempo from start to finish. I know he obviously conceded first on, but even then when he conceded, it wasn't really an onslaught of attacks. He's still building up PHzin, trying to get number 5.
Could be a chance. Oh, PHzin! Stop it!
Yeah, that's the one he celebrates, because he knows a 4-goal gap now in this game. This is massive. They're building up. I spoke about Alexi Patea, sorry, Gravison, you'll correct me on the pronunciation, earlier on, saying how important she is from the edge of the box. The finesse shot timed green there is perfect.
He's clearly been taught to teach his brother well. He said, don't celebrate anything unless it's a 4-goal cushion.
It's not only the 4-goal lead, it's also just like you're 4-1, you're crushing your opponent, and then the first chance you got coming back from the halftime, you score again.
Take it, yeah, exactly.
Like mentally, that's so tough to come back. But yeah, like you just asked what Emre should do. I mean, PH is just showing him perfectly. He's Trivella, he has finessed, he has crossed, he has done everything.
But he's also so clinical, isn't he, PH? It does not waste chances. 1 goal in every 1.7 shots he's had. I mean, you look across his group games.
Look at the build-up.
Just creates chances. Let's to Hernandez. It could get ugly. The thing that's impressive about PHzin as well, looking across his group games, he only had a maximum of 11 shots in 2 of his group games. He doesn't have all the shots, but when he does, they're 90% chance of going to the back of the net. He doesn't waste opportunities.
Yes. This is gruesome. Look at this.
Does he know that this is a semi-final?
Oh my goodness.
I gotta agree with Ryan on this. The build-up is just top-notch.
Look at it. Oh my God. He knows what he's doing straight away when he's twisting and turning. He triggers the runs, plays it in. It's just that everything lines up perfectly for him for this attack. The goalkeeper movement doesn't even send him anywhere. It just, calm, composed, decisive, efficient. It's crazy.
He just really turns on as well in the knockout stage. In the World Finals, he got a top 4 last year. This is to go one step further than that. And you look across his resume, when he gets to finals, he doesn't really lose them.
No, and at least he gets to the top 8, top 4, top 2 results. He is arguably the best 2v2 player in history.
Yeah, I think you could argue that 100%, yeah.
Now he has to show that in 1v1, he's up there as well.
He also said, I remember, this is a throwback, Brandon, I'm sure you remember this. He said at the start of the season, if he gets his hands on this trophy, he should be included in one of the greatest of all time debates. He said that. Ooh. And he meant it. You remember that, right?
Yeah.
He did say that. As Levi watching on his teammate, of course, suffering in this game.
Of course, Herman Miller have been a massive part of our FC Pro Open. They've been keeping our players comfortable, and they've been in for a bit of a ride today through the penalty shootouts, haven't they? They've been pushed about, they've been knocked to the side, but they've remained strong. Thanks to Herman Miller for their support throughout this campaign. We have still got many more matches to come today. Another semi-final and a grand final, but for Emre Yilmaz, has it become too big of a mountain, Grav?
Yeah, probably. But Ryan,
yeah,
you were going to say something?
Do you remember the game? PHzin against Young in the group stage. Last games of the group, well, one of the last stages of the group stage. He was winning by a large amount. I think it was 3 or 4 goals, and he gave it away. He ended up drawing that game. I believe it was 6-6. I could be wrong, but it was a high-scoring game.
It was.
So I'm sure that will be resting on in the back of his mind, thinking, all right, I'm not going to be too complacent. I'm going to try and see this game out, because if Emre Yilmaz manages to get 1 or 2 by the 70th or 65th minute, it's still technically game on.
6 goals to 1, PHzin leads. You're not watching a group game, you are watching a semi-final. Big chance, bigger save.
Beautiful build-up.
I mean, the build-up, the German
jabbing
cross,
around, yeah.
Oh, everything.
Emre Yilmaz desperate for a goal by Trivela, not with Van Dijk. Or Bellingham.
Just seems rushed, and I understand why, because he's now having to go forward and take a few more risks. It's just not been paying off for him.
Yeah, I do think the build-up has been there.
Oh no!
But he hasn't been decisive enough.
Timothy Haaland is causing problems. What a through ball that could be. Come on, Lloris, use your hands. Still a long time left. Still 29 in-game minutes left. 9-minute halves, remember. It's a lot longer than usual. 5 goals needed. The goals need to start coming now. Nice step over exit, Van Dijk.
I do think he had an opening for a finesse shot.
Yep, I was going to say that.
Yeah.
I think maybe that's just a lack of confidence showing.
Especially when you're just losing by that amount of goals.
Mateus. Steal. This is great feed from Emre.
The goalkeeper movement there was great in terms of reading a finesse shot, or he didn't necessarily commit to one side, he moved him back, then shimmied around on the goal line, and it sort of went into Emre Yilmaz's mind there, caught him off guard.
Happy to take more minutes out of the game where he can. Mateus. Is there a one more pass? Bruno Fernandes. There is 7-1. PHzin. He is ruthless.
Benito, done. That's it. I know the 5-goal deficit is massive, but this one is, yeah, finished. The build-up play, the dribble pass across. Defender can't get in front and intercept that pass. And Bruno, the man you said has importance in the squad, plays the pass across goal. What's it, 7-1?
7-1, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I do think Emre has nothing to prove.
No, absolutely not.
No?
No.
So, and I do think PH has been telling himself he has something.
He says he backs himself as not just one of, he's the best in his mind, and I respect that because, yeah, it takes a lot of confidence, and to prove it on one of the biggest stages of all against the best players in the world is unbelievable.
And he's the first player at the top of the conversation saying, "Give South America more spots."
Oh,
yeah.
Oh.
And he'll be screaming that.
Opening up a can of worms there, Brandon. I can tell you that for free.
But he's had to put in this work and go do it. He got himself a move over to Europe.
Young as well, performing extremely well, narrowly missing out on penalties against Anders.
7-1.
He's not stopping.
He leads.
The way he's playing, he feels like he has something to prove.
Yeah,
he's just not
100%.
and he wants to score 10 goals.
Yeah. He wants to put on a clinic, and he's already started the onslaught. Emre Yilmaz trying to save face, builds up, greens it again. Maybe he had a little bit more time to go into the space.
I was just thinking there, Emre Yilmaz, Champions League winner last year. I'm trying to think, where was it hosted again? Was it, what city was it?
It has Istanbul, right? Was it?
Istanbul.
Yeah, it was Istanbul.
Where's
Yeah,
Istanbul?
Turkey.
Turkey.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the one, Turkey. So that's where Emre Yilmaz did win that Champions League last year, one of his proudest achievements in the team. Still needs 6 goals. If he wants to try and pull this one back, you have to applaud him. Still going for the game, he has to. Just can't find a way for it. The boring thing is, whoever's in this grand final should be scared of what they're coming up against, because PHzin has just got better and better as he's gone through. Haaland is onside. This could be a power shot.
I felt that. I knew it. I just felt it. It just seemed like the right occasion. But for PHzin, we spoke about how good he is going forward, scoring the most amount of goals. Defensively, though, he wouldn't say it's his strong point. However, in this game, he's limited Emre Yilmaz, who's had the most shots on goal in this whole tournament, to barely a sniff at goal. Vieira, number 8.
It's even getting involved. I mean, defensively, this is undoubtedly the second best performance we have seen from PHzin in this tournament. There's only ever been one time before where he's only conceded 1 single goal.
Greening everything as well. Other than that one chance where he scored, where it was orange timed, I believe it was, he's honestly, Gravison, has been clinical.
And you know what shows the confidence he has right now? He has Vieira,
yeah, he's
step over, directional, green times it.
He doesn't care who's there taking the shots, does he?
No,
as
not
long
at
as
all.
they're going in.
I mean, he's right. If you're in a good position and it's a green, it's going in.
Yeah, I feel for Emre in this position because there's not much you can really do because you go for goal, you carry on pushing forward. There's no real... It doesn't make sense. As harsh as it sounds, the game's done and dusted. It has been from a few minutes ago. It's like if you keep pushing forward, all-out attack, it's just going to get nasty.
I think the big picture is he won't feel it now, but in a few days he will. He's at the World Championships.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yilmaz.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
No, Mbappe, stop it! Could be into double figures here.
One thing, Gravison, as well, even going into the second half, I feel as if Emre Yilmaz's confidence was knocked drastically, but you can tell with it, the way he was defending, not just with his defenders, his goalkeeper movement was lacking heavily. Like basic ones there, doesn't move the keeper. Finesse shot, doesn't move the keeper. I think that PHzin setting the tempo and playing so well just caught him off guard.
I mean, it happens, and you know this as a former player. Sometimes you're playing and you're being crushed.
Yeah, your mind's just gone elsewhere.
Yeah. And the thing is, you did qualify for the World Championship, you did qualify for FC Pro 25, and you're like, wow, this guy is thinking of a different thing.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
This guy wants the championship.
And at the moment, he's on his way to get there. Team of the year, R9. Brilliant feat from Emre Yilmaz.
That turn was just, wow.
I mean, the mechanical level we've seen today,
I've never seen that before.
I've never seen that before. No, never.
I think it's hard to overlook sometimes the consistency from these top 4 players and the top 8 to be back in the conversation, to be back at the top of their level year after year. When the game changes, their level still remains the same. Mbappe does score a consolation, but it won't mean much, unfortunately. His attentions will naturally turn now to the Eredivisie, where obviously there is Champions League spots on them. He's already at the World Finals. He's already coming back next year for the FC Pro Open in 2025.
And I saw on Twitter both Edu and Dan Aguilar, Spanish part of the community, how, in their opinion, Young is maybe the biggest underdog.
Yeah,
at the moment.
Yeah, agreed. I thought he was incredible against Anders. Absolutely insane.
There's no doubt about it. He comes into that one, everyone's going Anders, Anders, Anders. Young gave him a really good game.
Yep.
One that went right down to the wire in a penalty shootout. Can confirm Levi against Anders comes up after this one. That's our second semi-final. Winner of this will be playing PHzin in this year's FC Pro Open Grand Final.
Playing Vejrgang at right back, PHzin.
And Hullet as a centre-back.
Yeah.
That's something that both Brazilians have done. Young and PHzin, they're both really good friends. And to be honest, their teams have been basically, if not the same.
For you guys at home, if you care about chemistry, base stats are far more important than chemistry.
Agreed. Wholeheartedly agree.
Added time of 2 minutes. PHzin. It might not be a last-minute winner this time, but regardless of it, it is a ridiculous scoreline. 8 goals to 2 to stamp himself into this year's Grand Final. Emre Yilmaz will have the last chance of the game, but it will be the only South American left in the tournament. PHzin on his way to this year's Grand Final. Massive win.
Dominant, absolutely dominant display. It's one of those ones where you don't really celebrate at the end because you sort of feel as if it was done ages ago. 8-2, unbelievable. And is there as well. We take a look at him in the Players' Lounge. But PHzin victorious into the next stage, and that next stage, Brandon, is the Grand Final.
And we said he created chances, and we said he scores goals. 8 goals in a semi-final.
Filthy. Honestly, I'm more impressed the fact that he just conceded 2 against Emre Yilmaz. Genuinely, we have to emphasize how important it is for him to improve defensively in this tournament, but Emre Yilmaz got unbelievable. But the whole competition, the group stages, everything, and he only scored 2 chances against PHzin, who doesn't even rate himself that high as a defender.
I mean, that's one of the best defensive displays we've seen from PHzin there, and it comes in no doubt one of his most difficult and toughest opponents, Grav.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes when you're pushed against the cage, you bring up your best, and I do think PH was facing one of the best players in the world right now.
Absolutely. I believe his shot ratio before in the group stages was 1 goal every 1.7 shots. He's genuinely scored 8 goals from 10 shots. He's been ruthless and deserved his spot in the final, Brandon.
Yeah, he certainly has indeed. You see in some of the replays of the emotions that these players went through. How many fist bumps were there? 8 in total.
No reaction.
But anyway, we spoke a lot about PHzin. Let's hear from him now. He's joined by Casey.
Yes, I'm here with PHzin. What an amazing performance. Where did that come from?
Yeah, I feel really good play here. Yeah, I defended very well. And Nicky showed me some analysis about Emre, and I think it worked a lot, like in defensive. And then attack, I'm very good. I did like what I need to do. Like I score almost every chance So yeah, I'm very happy, and I hope to bring the trophy to Amsterdam.
Now, one of my favorite parts about that match is it seemed like you went into that with no fear. Is that true?
Yeah, this is true. This is true.
All right, well, let's look forward. There's another semifinal about to happen. Is there an opponent that you prefer to go against in that final?
Yeah, I would say like because he's my teammate, so I hope a lot Levis can go to the final for I meet him. Yeah, but Anders is also a crazy player, so yeah, Levi or Anders is gonna be a top game. Yes, for sure.
All right, well, I will let you watch this last semifinal game and prepare for that final. Big congratulations, and back to you guys.
Yes, thank you very much, Casey. Massive congratulations to PHzin. As you can see, Mr. Richard Buckley, we're joined by the FC Pro Trophy. That's probably the closest we'll get to a competitive trophy ever. But it is what it is. Listen, it's time to see the community draft of the evening. So one of our members of our live audience, Mr. Buckley, has got a community draft team. So let's take a look at it. And let's judge it, shall we?
Yeah, absolutely. This is actually Doran's team, who, believe it or not, Daniel joined us earlier. It's his twin brother. I heard that we didn't bring him up onto the stage because there might be a bit of a height discrepancy between you and Doran.
You know what, right? What I will say about them is they are very tall, so thank you very much to the producers for doing that. Let's take a look at the draft. You know what? These drafts, when it's an unlimited budget, there is some special players. Midfield. I'm surprised about Hullet, you know.
I like Hullet. I like Valverde. I like Bellingham. I think it's maybe missing a Turkish player.
Yeah, we've not got any Turkish players at all in the community draft, and maybe we can head to Frankie and find out exactly from the man himself his reasoning behind Hullet, no Rodri, no Man City players, and no Turkey players.
Yeah. Why Hullet and no Turkish players? For goodness sake, Doran.
Well, Hullet, I just love the player. He's amazing on EA FC. And no Man City player because I'm not a Man City supporter. And Rodri, I don't really like him on the game. I prefer Bellingham. He is much better.
You know what? FG's just salty because I think he accidentally got rid of Hullet in an SVC the other day. Is that right, FG?
There is no need to bring up the past, so we will just move swiftly on. Let's take a look at our bracket, shall we? Thank you so much to Frankie and, of course, our live audience. The bracket as it stands, Mr. Buckley, is looking sensational. The route to the final, we are halfway there. PHzin is there, Buckley, and he is going to face Levi de Weerd or Anders Vejrgang.
Talk about a confidence boost. Talk about a statement. What a win from PHzin. He's cruising into the final, but we need to find out who will be meeting him, Levi de Weerd or Anders Vejrgang.
Absolutely, wow. One semi-final down and one to go. Who's going to be facing PHzin in the final? Also, don't worry at home, nothing has changed from our weekly show. You might have noticed we've been dropping hints, about a specific nation. Do you know it yet? If you get the right nation, it'll help to earn you some in-game rewards. So we're going to take a quick break whilst you try and work it out.
PlayStation.
The FC Pro Open Global Qualifier is brought to you by Herman Miller Gaming, the official chair supplier of FC Pro. EA Sports FC 24 tournaments are now live on PS5 and PS4. Compete for FC points and more in Ultimate Team or Kickoff mode. To sign up on PS5, head to the FC 24 Game Hub on your PS5 and look for upcoming tournaments. You can also register in-game by scrolling to the bottom of the FC 24 main menu and selecting PlayStation Tournament. On PS4, you'll find tournaments in the Events tab on your console. Sign up and show off your skills on PlayStation Tournaments.
Welcome back to the FC Pro Open Finals. I don't know, though, who the Mystery Nation is, so I thought I'd ask Simeon here. Do you know who the Mystery Nation is?
I don't, but I'll take a guess. I'll say Sweden.
Sweden? No, mate, that was so last week. Josh, what's the Mystery Nation?
I haven't got a clue.
Oh my goodness me. I'm so exasperated. I'm going to book myself a plane ticket to Istanbul. Meanwhile, Casey, I believe, has grabbed Anders' mum.
I am backstage with Anders' mom, Lila. Lila, watching that performance in the quarterfinal, how proud are you of your son?
Of course I'm proud, but I think he should calm down a little. But of course, there's many emotions.
No, that's very, very fair. I mean, he's going through the semifinal. He is through to the World Championships. Was that the main goal for him coming into this?
Yeah, I think so. But of course, Anders always play for winning. So now we take next step.
All right, and last question for you. Do you think he's going to raise the trophy today?
I've had a good feeling the last days, so let's hope that's a good sign.
All right, well, I wish you both the best of luck.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Casey. Lovely to hear from Anders' mum as well. One semi-final down. Who will face PHzin for the FC Pro crown?
From the goalkeeper, Anders back in the game. Anders is an FC Pro semi-finalist. The reversal left to go in the near post from the spot. Ice cold from Levi de Weerd.
It's time for our second semi-final of the evening. Both players needed penalties to get into the final four, but what a matchup we have in store for you. Please welcome Team Hollit's Levi de Weerd and RB Leipzig's Anders Vejrgang.
Semi-final number 2. And what a game it's set to be. Got the pleasure of being back in the commentary booth alongside Gravison. We commentated 2 of the best games of the season thus far, and maybe 2 of the best games that I've seen in a very long time. Penalties were needed to set up this match that we have right now. What are your thoughts, Gravison, as we come into this blockbuster semi-final?
I do think these 2 players, back in the days, let's just say 3 or 4 years ago, are those players that we expected big things from them. We expected them to win tournaments, we expected them to be at the highest level. So now they're here, they're among the best, obviously they're among the top 4 best players in the world. And you forget that just a couple of years ago, they couldn't even play these tournaments.
They weren't eligible.
They weren't eligible. So, I mean, in 2021, if you think about this match, you think about potentially 2 World Championship winners. Will they be able to do it? I guess we'll find out.
They're going to be at the World Championship, that's for certain. However, who of these 2 goes up against the high-flying PHzin in our grand final?
Another big thing. Anders, last year, 2v2 World Champion.
Correct.
Levi won the, I think, the 2v2 major last year as well.
Yep.
He was a runner-up in the...
Oh, they had great seasons individually. The Nations Cup as well. When you look at the Netherlands for Levi. Anders was at all 3 major championships last season. Again, individually, great performance. But right now, in this current moment, we've got 3 players left. Are you looking at the best 3 players on the planet? In my opinion, I think you are. You've got 3 unbelievable different styles as well. Almost PHzin offensively is so unique, so clinical. His shot to goal conversion rate is off the charts. You look at Levi defensively, it's a masterclass, a lot of the games that we see. And then Anders, does he mesh the two together? Do you have a really unique balance and a blend of the attacking of one, the defensive of the other? Something's got to give. Let's find out what it is.
We love to talk about game styles. It's impossible to define Anders. Impossible. It's just so unique.
Levi de Weerd from left to right, Team Hullet strip. What a season they have had. We're not even halfway done yet. Current world champion, a player, 2 players in this year's World Championships in Emre and Levi guaranteed. And here we are. He's getting us underway. Back post cross, Haaland up. We're going to see a lot of that.
Hansen, it wasn't. I think the pass was supposed to be to Hansen, not R9. But if I'm being honest, I don't know what to expect from this match.
Yeah, it's going to be fascinating. It really is, to see what this game has in store. Look for the incisive passes just like that from Anders in around the box. Expect it to be greened. He said by his own accord that he didn't play that well in his quarter-final match.
I agree with him.
Yeah.
Like, if you talk about Anders' standard, he wasn't comfortable. I do think when the stakes got really high, that's when he brought
when
up.
he rose.
Yeah. But if it's just like, if he's not on the main stage or the main stream and everything, I do feel like he doesn't reach 100% level.
What a day we've had so far. Let us know in those Twitch comments as well. What's been your highlight of the day? We'll try and pick a few out and
this is dangerous.
Show our love to you as well. Graham Hansen inside the box. Green timed R9 will bundle it into the back of the net. No reaction from Anders. He knows he's got a huge marathon-esque escapade in front of him. It bundled into the back of the net, but the work was done before it with the step-ons.
Definitely. When Anders finds himself in those counter-attacks in which you pull out some defender, in this case the right back, he will punish you every single time. So right back is out, 3 situation, he'll just create runs with the other players and he'll step over. And it's just, there's just nothing you can do, because if you try to cover step over, he'll pass it to the player who's making a run. If you don't, he'll step over and just score a goal. So the main thing against Anders, which is easy to say, really hard to do, is to not let him on those 3v3 counterattacks, because if he finds himself, he will score goals.
Chance here up the other end for Levi. Power shots with Erling Haaland. But does well just to get a body in the way. Penalties were needed to set up this semi-final. Will penalties be needed to once again set up a date with PHzin in the grand final?
Hopefully not. I don't want to see you
sweating
again.
Well, it's Anders who's drawn first blood. With the 9-minute halves, there's plenty of time to download the data to see what each other is liking, not liking. You've also got 2 real geniuses behind our competitors in the coaching positions, heading up that coaching team at Team Hullet. You've got Renzo, Daniel with RB Leipzig. What do they offer to you when you're looking at a player? I don't think there's any sort of, it's no mistake that when you have coaches like that behind you, the results also come their way. I mean, in the quarterfinals today, we had what, 2 Team Hullet players and 2 RB Leipzigs. 4 of the 8 players were coached by 2 of the same teams.
Yeah, I mean, I think a really great coach, and I mean top of the world coach, will bring a really good player into a championship, into a champion, you know? I do think that's what could happen with both Renzo and Coach Daniel as well.
He's already done it with Manu Bashore.
Yeah.
He was at the top of the mountain and on the other side for RB Leipzig. I mean.
Yeah, both of them. So let's see if Levi and Anders can be major winners.
Chance, beautiful, step overs. Alphonso Davies does very well just to tuck around the back when those step overs are cooking. You don't want to be in the firing line.
Analyzing the players that beat on a LAN tournament Anders last year, Obrun, Emre, and this year Matthias.
Yep.
I do think you have to be methodical. And I do think...
Offside?
No.
R9, in.
You have to take your chances.
I think maybe even Anders thought you were offside.
But it doesn't matter.
Let's just see that back. Just timed his run to perfection. Fired past the goalkeeper. There's a long way to go, so I'm not peaking too early, Graf.
No. I mean, it's 1-1. It's not to play.
There's a lot of game time left, but it did just look like you were offside.
It looked like it was, again, offside, but we know Anders likes to offside trap a lot. So, I mean, the timing of the pass was perfect because just a millisecond later, offside.
1-1 at this current moment, so it seems perfect to ask the Twitch chat at home, what do you think this score's going to be? Let's hear some predictions. I'll write them down, and if you get it right, we'll give you a shout out. Let us know in the comments right now. What do you think the final score's going to be? Is it going to go to extra time? Is it even going to go to penalties? Let us know all the details right now. There's no better time to do it with the game tied up at 1 apiece. The run continues. R9 plays in Mbappe. Beautiful finish from Kylian Mbappe. The goalkeeper was nowhere near it. And Anders Vejrgang back in front. We can just have another look at it here.
It was well defended because, as you can see, Davies, he wasn't quick enough to tackle him. But again, if you remember Anders' first goal, it was a step over quickly inside the box. Now the step over is in another direction. It's outside the box. So that's the thing with Anders. He doesn't step over for no reason. He wants to create angles
purpose,
and spaces.
See our beautiful studio there. The live audience enjoying a truly must-see semi-final between Levi de Weerd and Anders Vejrgang, in which Anders has found himself back in front. Levi needs to
poor pass.
Level this game up, and he could have been in there. Luke saying he thinks it's going to be 4-3 Anders. What's the matter? 4-1.
4-3 Levi.
Great name. I clap beans. 4-3 Levi. 9-3, but either way, so...
I mean, the last game was 8-2, so...
Yeah. 3-4, 5-3. Big boy Brandon. Is that our Brandon Smith on a different account?
I'm sure it's him.
On an old account. Thanks for all those comments as we get back underway with the action. Bruno Fernandes. You see our finalist waiting in the wings. PHzin. He's ready to go.
If we pull out the stats...
He's got his bag on. You're not done yet, mate. The final's played tonight.
He looks like he's going to a hotel, right?
Get the bag off. We've got a game to play. Chance. Oh no, Mbappe. Great save from Schmeichel. Just about keeps it out.
As I said before, if you pull out the stats, the player out of the whole competition with the most amount of possession, it was Levi with 54.87%. And I do think in this match, it's going to be approximately that. I mean, he's cooking with the build-up. I don't think he wants Anders to have the ball at all.
Yeah, because when Anders gets it, he comes forward and he looks like scoring.
Yeah.
5 minutes just above to go before half-time. Alexis Putellas into Ronaldo Nazario. Mbappe takes over. Van Dijk just gets in the way, and through a combination of himself and Maldini, he defends well. I've been practicing the R9 pronunciation.
So, how is it again?
Nazario.
That's brilliant.
Oh, it's bounced through, but Lloris dawdles off his line. Just gets there.
We gotta give props again to Anders as well, because as we know, he's been using his whole life the 4-4-2.
Yeah.
But again, the meta is the 4-3-2-1, so you have to master it. And he has done it beautifully.
Putellas. Van Dijk just about
defends that one for Anders. He's got runners off the ball, but goes to a slow approach with Alexi Putellas out wide, and once again the width play is where these chances are created. The wing backs, the full backs, the most important players in the team. They offer you the out ball and they offer you the offensive overload.
Offside.
Just offside. Would you agree with that the full backs are the most important players?
I don't agree with that.
Okay, thank you.
That's it, I don't agree with that.
Okay.
Do you?
Yeah. The full backs.
What's with the full
Let's move on. 2 minutes to go before half time. Levi just playing for this last attack. You just saw a little glance there from Anders to the top left corner of his screen. Checking out the clock and seeing how long it is to go of this first half. He's won the ball back well.
Danger.
And there could be a chance here for Anders to pull bodies forward through the middle of the pitch. He's open, he's onside. R9, Hansen! 3-1 Anders on the stroke of the half-time break.
If you pull a fullback out of position, as in this situation Davies was pulled out of position, 3v3 situation, he'll score every single time. It's just doesn't make sense how good he opens up the space and how good he capitalizes on your mistakes.
There you see Anders Vejrgang 3-1 up. A killer blow. A kidney shot to Levi's chances as we head into this second half. Anders Vejrgang leading at this current moment by 2 goals, and as it stands, he'll be setting up a grand final tie with Ajax's own PHzin. I think we've got our very own Ryan Pessoa ready and waiting in the wings to give us a little bit of his thoughts at halftime.
Yes, Richard and Gravison, I'm here at the analysis board. Anders, of course, winning 3-1. I want to zone in on his first goal. It came early on in the game up against Levi. He's building up from his own defence. He's triggered runs off of the ball. You can see he's just building up. And if we could stop it right here, perfect. You can see Anders is very particular with his step overs. The pass inside, you can see Arnhem Ronaldo in space here, making the darting run towards that space. De Bruyne is trying to track back. As the clip plays on, you can see Anders, he's very decisive. He knows what he wants to do. Levi tries to commit to block the passing lane. It was green time. The keeper did save it, and it fell fortunately to Anders. But again, it was more so about the build-up and how decisive he is.
Thank you very much, Ryan. Cheers, mate. As we are joined in the commentary booth, as we see PHzin on the screen, by our very own PHzin. No, I'm thinking of a witty line to bring you in, and you are our PHzin. You're the star.
I mean, no, not far from the star. Here's the real star. And what you said about fullbacks is spot on. You know what the thing is? Me and you need to start doing is listening to people like him, because he knows how to play this game.
I mean, would you say Man City, for example, Walker is the most important player in the squad?
One of
them all equally.
I mean, it's a different thing, one of, than the most important.
The fullback that gets forward, the one that's on overlap and sort of stretching the attack, is one of the, I would argue, the most important player in this team.
What would you say the most important player in the team is then?
For me, the striker.
Mine's the goalkeeper.
It's the goalkeeper.
So I can't defend.
If you want to talk about something we both agree on,
it's not the goalkeeper.
PH backpack.
Well, here we go, back underway. Anders Vejrgang, 3-1 up, left to right. Graham Hansen in possession to the byline, looking for the driven pass, but Van Dijk does well. You were watching this in the wings, FG. Levy's got a mountain to climb, and that goal right on the half-time whistle would have been devastating.
Absolutely devastating. But the beauty of the FC Pro Open is it's 9-minute halves. There is plenty of time, as we see him on the attack now. An early goal would help him though, wouldn't it, Grav?
Yeah, definitely. And we could see it now.
Just, you see that player lock tease. Goalkeeper, Schmeichel, all the way off his line. It never really looked on for Erling Haaland.
I want to ask FG, Levy has been doing
We'll ask that question in a second, because Levy stole the ball back high up the pitch. Corner will be given. Potatoes over it, a little bit of goalkeeper movement just to the edge of the 6-yard box. Haaland, grab Ashy question.
So Levy is able to manage to do in less than a second a fake player lock a ball roll, and a trivela. Do you think you'll be able to do that if you're playing at home?
I think what we should do is we should change the perception and the perspective and say how good Levi is to be able to do that, because I can't even think that quickly. Honestly, the talent on show in the FC Pro Open is exceptional, and that's why they're sat here.
Anders with a 4th goal puts himself in a really, really promising position to go all the way here and meet up with PHzin in our grand final. Jude Bellingham, edge of the box. De Bruyne can go on the left, can go on the right. Step overs, teasing out the tackle. Ronaldo runs into Van Dijk. He's so dangerous in those areas where he just starts. You see the cogs turning and the step overs starting to come out and the different lanes of attack opening up, Grav.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much you can do in those situations. I mean, you're gonna have to right switch precisely. Maybe if you do that, it might not be enough. I want to ask you, because obviously FG, you've packed so many Team of the Years. Which one do you say is the best?
Oh, well, I mean, in terms of Team of the Years, I really, really like Jude Bellingham. No surprise. His FC items have always been good, but his Team of the Year is levels. But I will say, Team of the Year, Maya Hamm is worth every penny. She is incredible.
Must be nice for some. Bruno Fernandes just offside there as he plays the ball through.
Just a quick question for you, actually, from a defensive point of view. Would you ever consider putting a Team of the Year centre-back at full-back to defend against Erling Haaland?
I would probably use...
It's only Van Dijk, right?
Yeah, and he's not quick enough to defend like if Haaland in a counter-attack, for example.
Van Dijk doesn't have aerial plus the Team of the Year version, so he's still not going to win it. I'm actually surprised that we didn't see... I don't know, maybe a Vieira deployed there, but again, I don't think he's going to win it. The only person who I've seen win the ball in the air against Haaland is Haaland.
Yeah.
And you can't.
But you're not playing Haaland at fullback.
So how do you stop that then? So how can we stop that aerial threat? Because I'm getting nightmares.
You cannot allow your opponent to cross, because if he crosses, you're done.
To stop the cross.
It's not easy.
Stop it at root.
Thank you, Mr. Buckley.
That's quite a lax touch there from Jude Bellingham in the centre of the park, but he has done well to pick up the pieces. A goal needed a minute here for Levi to really think about going on and winning it regulation time. Extra time gives him a little bit longer to score 2 goals, but Anders defensively has looked really sharp.
Impressive. Impressive. I mean, we expect Anders to be offensively the best player in the world, but offensively has been amazing today. Pretty much the whole tournament.
Pateas, R9, game, set, and match. Anders Vejrgang 4-1 up, cutting Levi apart at the back.
The job's not finished. Anders looks like he is on his way to the FC Pro Open final for his chance to get his hands on that.
We've seen so many attacks where he goes step over, step over, step over. That occasion it was just pass, pass, through ball, goal.
We're seeing a lot more of a level of maturity from Anders here as well, aren't we? I mean, I think his game management's been better in this game, and I think he knows how good Levi is as well. We saw it in the game where he went through to penalties the last minute. It was a green time, by the way, like under pressure. I mean, it goes right down to the wire, doesn't it?
I mean, if you want to win a major, it doesn't just take to be extremely good at the game. It takes to be mature. It takes to have confidence in yourself. You have to analyze the game as well. You have to make changes. And I mean, Anders changing from the 4-4-2 formation, which he has been using his whole life, to a 4-3-2-1, and mastering as the way he's doing. I mean,
I think Levi will feel maybe a bit disappointed in himself because he's not so far. It's not that he's not played good, but he's not played to the standard that we've seen on him.
Yeah, definitely. I do think in the first half he knew the game plan, which was to keep the ball, frustrate, German crosses, create runs, and I mean, the goal that he conceded, the 3-1, just a minute away from halftime, I think it destroyed him.
I mean, we saw Emre get beat heavily versus PHzin. 4-1, 3-goal swing. If the next one goes for Anders Vejrgang, it could be 2 heavy defeats, which is mind-blowing given how close the quarterfinals were. I think for me that shows the real importance of those quarterfinals, but Levy's not done yet, as he does get one back, and that puts us up at 4-2. What can he do in this final 22 will be the question.
He has to go for it. It's his last chance. He's had an absolutely amazing tournament so far. He's made it to such a great stage, but he has got an opportunity, and there is still time, Greg.
There is still time, as you said it. It's 4-1. Still a lot of time to go. Back PH is going to be waiting for you at the final. But then, just one chance, score. You're in a 4-2 situation. And I don't think you have to rush. I think you can still build up a little bit. You can take your time, and you have to defend for your life, because you cannot consider another goal.
PHzin, by the way, is watching this in our live audience, looking super relaxed. He's got his fist on his head, he's chilling out, he's got a backpack on. His job, as you can see on the screen, he just looks super relaxed. His job now is to just get himself in the zone. But is he learning anything from this, Graf?
Yeah, I think so. I think he's learning that if you lose focus for a few minutes, you get punished. Twice.
I mean, look, after what PHzin just did there, he can do what he wants. Like, that win was... It was just the goals that he was scoring and the level of the goals. This game's not done yet, though. Before we start talking about PHzin in the grand final, we've still got a semi to go, because Levi has scored 2 goals and he's got the margin to 1.
And I do, us as commentators, we have to apologize to Levi, because we kind of talked about how the game was nearly done.
Yep.
2 chances, 2 goals for 3, all to play.
Wow, what a finish we've got here.
It's going to be electric. It's going to be myself and Grav seeing you through this final 15 minutes. The press is in as FG relocates himself back to the desk. Thank you very much, my friend, for joining us. Levi, in the blink of an eye, has found himself back in this game when, I'll be honest, we were writing his obituary. We were writing him out of this.
Yep.
Anders with Haaland. Edge of the box territory. Nothing of it of this occasion. He's stepped on the press. He's been a little bit more aggressive. He's been a little bit more quick in his build-up play as well. He's Levi. And that slight turn up in acceleration has done him a world of good. Just putting Anders back against the wall. 77 minutes on the clock. 13 minutes left to play. Runners in the box, willing runners at that. But Vieira strong. And Levi now just slowing it down ever so slightly, bringing Frimpong into play, who's got bags of pace and attacking ability as well. You can see at the bottom of the screen, Theo Hernandez ready and waiting. Well, that's a bad switch. He's read it well though, as Anders, but Hernandez just got the wrong club out the bag. Didn't put enough on it. He's won it back though.
He's won it back.
Everything's going Levy's way.
Yeah, it is. And now it's a great pass to Frimpong. He'll control it. Look at Mbappe. Oh, Theo, nice defense.
It had to be. It had to be perfect from Hernandez. Great pressure, forcing Anders back.
And the constant press has to come. It has to come, because if not, Levy's going to lose this match.
Ronaldo, step overs into space. Mbappe is there with him. Hernandez steps in and steals the ball back. And steals another attack here for Levi.
Oh,
this game's getting ever so scrappy in the middle of the pitch. Both players losing the ball, winning it back and losing it again.
Great ball. Maybe last.
4 minutes. Van Dijk. Huge tackle from Levi.
Yeah, and Levi cannot take.
Levi just needs to
go.
Just one attack, that's all he needs. And he'll know that. And the pressure, you can just see him, he's just trying ever so slightly to force it in. He's done well to find himself back in this game at 4-1 down. However, was it too little too late? 2 minutes on the clock for Levi to force extra time in what would be a truly
remarkable comeback.
Took the words right out of my mouth. Theo Hernandez, he's read it really well. Haaland wasn't able to get there. Patea just nipped in front. As we go into injury time in your semi-final. A date with PHzin. Mbappe back post. Haaland, he's got acres, but too far out. Bellingham recycling. De Bruyne! Oh, what a save!
Still, one corner. And we've seen Anders pulling out the keeper way too much.
Let's have a look at this chance again. He recycled it. It goes back to De Bruyne. Power shot, near post, green timed.
I thought that was going in.
My voice did.
Still, we have
to play
that corner. Do you think he's what? Maybe second post? Maybe taking it short?
I think there might be a short back post.
It could happen.
Short back.
I do think it's gonna go directly to the second post.
Here we go. Let's see it. I think there's just a few more subs being made. One last chance for Levi to keep his FC Pro Open 2024 season alive. He will be in the World Championships. But for this single tournament, we got to find a finalist. Short corner. Ronaldo. De Bruyne. Edge of the box, Vieira, not the man you want. Van Dijk, not the man you want. You can't go backwards. Jude Bellingham. De Bruyne, finesse! Out! Anders held on. In the end, Levi kept knocking on the door. And he had it slammed shut in his face because Anders Vejrgang will be a grand finalist. Gravison.
Amazing work by Anders, and this brings me a question. As you know, right now, you cannot use 3 at the back or 5 at the back in competitive level. And I do think if you're using 4-3-2-1 with one fullback going on the attack, Anders is gonna keep just finding those 3v3 situations and just scoring goals.
I thought the power shot went in.
I thought it as well. So this might be a good question both for PH and his coach. Do you just keep the fullback at a defensive position for you to attack with 4 defenders? Because if you find yourself in those 3v3 situations, you're just going to concede goals.
This is going to be a fascinating grand final. You can see the trophy right there on your screen. It is must-watch FC. Anders Vejrgang, 4-3 victory against Levi de Weerd. 2 players remain. PHzin. Firstly, before we head over to Casey, just quickly, what does he think right now? He just watched that game take place. Does he think Anders, I can beat him?
Especially when Anders lost the focus on that situation where he's leaving 4-1 to 4-3. I do think if I put him in uncomfortable position, I'm going to win this match.
We'll continue this conversation very shortly indeed, but for right now, let's head on over to Casey, who's joined with Anders.
Yes, I am here with Anders. Massive victory to put you into those finals. Were you a bit worried after that 3rd goal from Levi?
Of course. I mean, I scored 4-1, and I think everyone here was thinking the game was over, and I don't know what happened. He scored 2 goals, and it was like quite early. It was like 73, so you know I had to keep the lead in 20 minutes. But yeah, the win is important, and yeah, now it's the final.
I did see a new sense of calmness during that game. What kept you so calm, cool, collected during that one?
I have actually no idea. I also felt the same in the quarterfinal. I feel like I'm thinking different today, but yeah, hopefully the only thing that matters is the trophy now, and hopefully I can get it.
All right, well, let's look forward to that final. PHzin, you have him up next. What are your thoughts going into that one?
I mean, he won World Cup with Brazil back-to-back, and now he's in the final. Results shows that he's really good and has a good mentality. So, of course, it's gonna be a great game. But I also said that after the quarterfinal, I had to step up to beat Levi, and I did. So I have to step up one more time, and it's just one game now away from the trophy.
Well, Anders, fantastic victory over Levi that put you through to the finals against PHzin. It is about to be epic. We'll see you there.
Thank you very much, Casey, and congratulations to Anders. Well then, 50,000 players entered the FC Pro Open, and we are down to our final two, management.
We are indeed. Look, we've got a Brazilian from South America and obviously a Dane from Europe. What a bracket it's been. We've had penalties, we've had extra time, we've had last-minute winners and many, many shocks along the way. But as you said, from 50,000 down to our final two, what a grand final.
Our final two, as you see on the screen, PHzin against Anders Vejrgang. Ryan, you can't stop smiling at the thought of this. This is going to be incredible, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a massive one for both of these players. It's a huge opportunity, 1v1. We've seen them on the 2v2 stage in previous years. Now, there has to be obviously a winner. One person will get their first international 1v1 trophy. So yeah, it's massive.
Now, PHzin was absolutely electric in his semi-final. There was goals, there was composure, and there was a lot of smiling. Wasn't there, Brandon?
Yeah, it was a very different semi-final, wasn't it, to the one we just saw with Anders Vejrgang against Levi. And I just think when PHzin's just in his mood and in his groove, he's just scoring goals for fun. And I think he probably surprised himself of how good of a performance that was.
Now, Ryan, I'm going to ask you the question. I know you don't know the answer, but if you had to pick a side, which way do you think this final is going to go?
You did say Emre earlier, right?
I did say Emre earlier.
Does that mean you're on the PHzin side? Or?
PHzin was insane. That's probably the best performance we've seen, but I'm an Anders fanboy. I'll be honest. I love the way he shows his emotion. He's not afraid to express it. So I'm going to say Anders.
Listen, whichever side you pick in this one, let us know in the Twitch comments who you think's going to win. We aren't going to back against you because they are two incredible players. Quick one. Ryan's done some investing. Have you done any investing for the final?
No, and the problem we've got as well is that Van der Boomen was an SBC. Yeah, so if you haven't done him, just forget about it. Yeah. He's done. He could be on his way to like a 90 rated in-game item. But Simakan, he's on the market. Yeah. Anders Vejrgang's item.
Hold on a minute. Hold on.
Any trading tips for us, Ryan?
You made me give my prediction. You didn't ask him.
No, of course he didn't.
No, I want a prediction.
Agreement.
No, come on.
Whoa.
You can't just leave me like that. You guys left me like that.
Is he going to try and throw me under the bus like that?
Prediction.
My prediction is we've got an absolutely incredible final to come. It's all come down to this. We are down to the final two. PHzin versus Anders Vejrgang. Don't go anywhere. It's up next.
PlayStation.
welcome back to the FC Pro Finals. Thank you so much for joining us, Frankie.
Sorry, I was just chatting to Emre and to Levi, being like, boys, you are in the World Finals.
Well, listen, we have got an absolutely incredible end to an incredible tournament so far. Let's take a look at the bracket. The final two have been revealed. It's PHzin against Anders Vejrgang. Grav, what a matchup this is shaping up to be.
Top of Group C, top of Group B, and I just don't know what to expect. I expect to see genius attacking sides of both players, and I do think, I mean, PH's defense on the knockouts and Anders' defense on knockouts has been amazing as well. So, just pure fireworks.
Now, speaking of PHzin, he's only missed 3 goal-scoring opportunities in the FC Pro Open Finals today, which is absolutely amazing. He's scoring 1 goal in every 1.25 shots, Casey.
I mean, he's absolutely clinical. This man doesn't miss. If that's me, I'm making maybe 2 out of 15, but this guy doesn't miss.
This man has done 12 goals in 15 shots, Frankie.
It's absolutely insane. That's the kind of numbers we might expect from Anders.
Well, I mean, look, if it's anything to go by, his last performance in the semi-final, we are in for a final with goals. We're in for a final with a lot of emotion. And all in all, what an end to this tournament.
I mean, what can we expect now? I do think if PH performs at the level he's been performing in the group stage and in the knockout, I do think he's the favorite in this final.
Now, Anders as well, we spoke about PHzin. He's registered the most amount of points in the FC Pro Open, which is 20, and he's scoring 1 goal in every 2.1 shots, Casey. We're getting goals in the final, surely.
I mean, we're absolutely going to get goals, and it could go into extra time and even more goals in penalties. So I'm here for it. I would love to see this epic matchup.
Well, listen, it's nearly time. I'm super excited, Frankie. I got asked by Ryan specifically. Ryan Pessoa has asked me specifically to ask everybody's prediction. Which way do you think this final's going to go?
Based on the consistency today in London, I'm saying PHzin, baby.
And Casey, the same question to you.
I said PHzin in the beginning of today, and so I'm going to stick with it.
And of course, I'm not going to leave you out. The best dressed on the hostess so far, Mr. Grav. What's your prediction for this?
I do think Anders is bringing it home.
Well, okay, well, there you are, Mr. Ryan Pessoa. Hopefully you get your investments in nice and early. My prediction is the final is going to be sensational, and I cannot wait for it. The wait is over. It's time for the final showpiece.
Over 50,000 players entered from around the world.
How's he scored that? Oh, he's genius!
The best 20 qualified for the FC Pro Open.
Sit down! 6-6 thriller!
It's down to 8.
There's Trevor. What is going on?
Now, only one can be crowned the FC Pro Open champion.
Is that the goal?
Well then, the wait is over. 50,000 players entered the FC Pro Open, and we are down to our final 2. Making his way to the podium is Ajax's PHzin. And up next, of course, a man who needs no introduction. RB Leipzig's very own Anders Vejrgang.
Well then, grand final time has arrived here in the FC Pro Open. We have waited months for this. 50,000 players signed up online. Only a set amount of them could qualify for the Open Qualifier back in November last year. And since then, we were on a mission to find our best 20. And now we're down to our final 2. Myself, Brandon Smith, Richard Buckley, Ryan Pessoa will be guiding you through this grand final. Our biggest game to date in this new era of FC Pro. Gentlemen, how are we feeling?
It feels massive, I'll be honest. This arena right now, this stage, you've got a player in PHzin who I would say over the last 18 to 24 months has been on the tip of everyone's tongue.
Absolutely.
He's been a champion in 2v2. He's been a champion for his country. He's been the player that people feared. On the other side of it, you've got Anders Vejrgang, who you could argue, for the last 5 years, this has been expected of him.
He's had the expectation
now it's his opportunity.
Yeah, from ages, from before he was even able to compete, before he was aged enough, age 16, to compete in previous seasons. He's had a target on his back. People have said he has to reach the stardom, the levels that people expect of him, and he's made it to the FC Pro Open Grand Finals.
Well, the storyline here is very simple. Anders Vejrgang, as we know, he had that incredible Champions run, FUT Champions run, where he went, 535 games unbeaten. That's how he went to stardom, and everyone starts new about this young Dane. Only just turned 18 a week ago. Hasn't won an international trophy individually, as in teams. Obviously, Simon's PHzin, he's been a national champion. Anders Vejrgang's been a club champion. That's their run so far. Let's remember as well, Anders Vejrgang hasn't lost a game in the FC Pro Open. He was unbeaten, as we said, in the group stage. He's the only player to do that, and he also set a record for the most points in the group stages. This grand final, honestly, we don't know where it's going. The studio has blacked out for what is going to be a remarkable one match, maybe extra time, maybe penalties needed here. Let us know at home right now in the chat. Who is your money on? Is it the Phenom Anders Vejrgang, or is it the Brazilian PHzin? Two absolute powerhouses with huge followings. PHzin, his story is pretty unique. He came over from South America for more opportunities in Europe, put pen to paper for a multiple-year contract with Ajax. And this is it. Your FC Pro Open Grand Final. PHzin against Anders Vejrgang. Only one can call themselves champion of the FC Pro Open. Alongside that, picking up $80,000 as well. Will be their biggest payday individually in their careers so far. And it all comes down to this one individual matchup. PHzin kicking from left to right in the Ajax strip. Anders Vejrgang from right to left. You could argue it's the battle of the two football clubs. It's Ajax against RB Leipzig. And also maybe a chance for a bit of sweet revenge for PHzin. He was actually in the same group as Anders Vejrgang last year in the World Finals, if you remember right, in Riyadh. PHzin beat him on 2 occasions, but obviously, as we know, Anders Vejrgang beat PHzin on 2 occasions, but as we know, PHzin also did go further in that competition with a top 4. It's all to play for here now. One thing I think we can predict, Ryan, is goals.
Yeah, exactly. We've seen how clinical PHzin has been going forward. Anders taking more shots than PHzin so far in today's quarterfinals and semi-final matchups.
I think one thing for me that I'm intrigued to see, but pass at the back there, could be a chance actually. Defends well. PHzin just obliterated Emre Yilmaz on the stage. I actually think that Anders, this is crazy to say because of how good Anders is, but I actually think he needs to, I don't know if PHzin respects him.
Respects nobody.
Anders needs to earn the respect of PHzin in this game.
It could be an early chance for Anders Vejrgang. Big tackle from Hullet. Is she onside? Lex Metella, she is. Still falls back to Metella. Hansen, what a save!
It's a massive save.
Massive chance.
From Hugo Lloris. Quick call to be played in now. 9 minutes on the clock. Remember, 9-minute halves. This will be a long match. As we have seen today, extra time may be needed alongside penalties. If we can, let's get a poll up now over on Twitch to find out who you guys are predicting. We've heard from a few of you in the chat, but let's see where the fans' vote is of this grand final. Long ball over the top, finds Alphonso Davies. This is PHzin's first time in Anders Vejrgang's box, looking for a cutback, and that will be your first goal in the grand final. It's PHzin that strikes first.
Talk to me, Rich. Be honest. Do you see that pass?
No.
Did you? I'll be honest, I didn't see it.
I've got the glasses on.
No, you can see that the space opened up at the back poles. It all came from that triggered run to Alfonso, twisting and turning at the byline. He just driven passes it across.
I don't think there's a better FC player in the final third right now.
Yeah, he's lethal.
You can't find me one.
Yeah,
because PHzin's that guy. Like,
unbelievable.
He's the best overall in the final third. Some players maybe quite rely on a couple of different abilities, whether it's a Trivela, maybe it's faking to Trivela. He's perfected everything. 6 or 7 different ways of scoring. And when he starts picking and choosing what he wants to do and where the gameplay takes him, he's got an avenue to score. Not many players have got that.
And if that's right as well, This chance could be for Anders. It's a great win. Cuts it back. One more pass into R9. Just like that. We're all square.
That's lethal. Look at him. He's playing to the crowd. This is what we need. Anders loves it. He loves it. He loves it. The replay. It was nicked. High up the pitch. Anders pressing high. Quick pass. Another one. Snappy. Green time.
The first touch.
That left foot touch from R9 here is ridiculous. The drop, come in, bang.
Anders.
Van who?
He loves it. Look at the celebration. He needed to bounce back quickly. Rich, we actually spoke. I'm going to expose you. Or expose both of us. It was a conversation we both had.
Yep.
We said if PHzin gets the goal early and progresses, as he did against Emre Yilmaz offensively, it could be done quick.
Could be
Even though I
early.
predicted Anders to win this game, I still believe if PHzin plays anywhere near that first game, it would be a tough game.
PHzin today has showed us a higher level of ability than what Anders has shown.
Agreed.
Is Anders saving it for the final? Are we going to see the best Anders in the grand final? We will wait and see.
I just wanted to back up that point we saw on the pre-match. Technically today, that would have been 16 shots for PHzin, 13 goals.
It's a joke, isn't it?
That's unbelievable, by the way.
He does not take any ifs or buts in terms of in front of goal. He always looks for 98, 99% chances of hitting the back of the net. Fullback's out of position here. And Anders Vejrgang's going to exploit this.
Look at that. Oh, Van Dijk. That's a huge interception.
He also did score the most amount of goals coming into today. PHzin, 41 goals from the FC Pro weekly series.
There a cutback available. There's Erling Haaland! PHzin back in front.
That ball. PHzin is a problem. Seriously, look at this, right? The build-up here. It's just perfectly lofted in. Erling Haaland, he's composed as well. He doesn't take the shot straight away. He brings it down, then puts it in the corner.
It's instinctive.
Yeah.
He's not thinking about what he's wanting to do here. He's just playing the game. And that sounds really, really simple. But when you're on that stage, when you've got all these people watching, when you know that that trophy's, what, 3 meters away from you, you don't just play the game.
Yeah,
you play the situation, you play your opponent, you start looking at the percentages. PHzin looks ice cold right now.
Yeah.
Maybe he's the Iceman from South America.
Yeah. See, it's a full house as well, people supporting. I want to give a shout out to Young. Was eliminated, unfortunately, against Anders, but he's still here supporting his...
Oh, 2-2.
Oh, what a game.
Go on then.
Never mind. Can't even finish my sentence. He's just planned already.
What a grand final this is already planned out to be. And of course the celebrations are still on cue. 22 minutes on the clock. And we're all square at 2-2. Just to back up your point about the support for PHzin. His family have come all over from Brazil.
Yeah. Again, Young was eliminated. He's still here. He could have been having us drop somewhere else. He's come to support his fellow countrymen. Anders with a celebration and the goal to equalise straight away. That's twice now.
It's the fact that he's equalising straight away. I think that's really important.
Yeah.
Because if PHzin has 4, 5, 6 minutes in game to then get a second and start to push that goal spread wider, then we could start to see this game really taking a different direction. But as soon as Anders can get back into the game and equalise straight away, it flips the table. And it puts PHzin back under pressure.
Look at this ball.
But neither of them feel pressure.
Where's Haaland? There's R9, there's Haaland, but defended just about well. Keep in mind as well, whoever wins this game will also get an upgrade of their FC Pro Live item if you were lucky to do that, SBC.
Yeah, I certainly was. Thank you very much.
Van der Boomen.
Thank you, Van der Boomen.
That's ruined my day.
Do let us know in the chat which FC Pro item, if you have been lucky enough to do, or if you've invested in Simicam. I'm sure Ryan Pasawa's already bought about 20 of them.
He's already set in stone in the club.
Haaland. He's been a menace today. Could be a Trivela on the edge of the box. Oh, what a pass that was, disguised it into the path of R9.
Every time either one of Anders or PHzin go forward, it feels as if
looks
they're
like a
going to
goal.
score. Every time.
Yeah.
It's so crazy. Oh my goodness. The level it is unbelievable.
Oh.
I commentated a lot of your games, Ryan. I very rarely felt that when you were playing.
0-0 about 4 times in a row.
It's just the sheer quality.
Oh, good interception.
It's a big win. This is where he has to be careful. The fullbacks are out of position. Lucky enough, Jude Bellingham is there to try and cover. PHzin, show us something special from here.
Oh, it's a poor touch.
One thing I want to say, we've watched a third of this game already. Fair play to both players in the final, just going for it.
Yeah.
A lot of the times in finals, you seize up, you start to play, maybe you play worse. We've seen 30 minutes of the best FC in this entire tournament thus far. It's unbelievable.
Hello, Alexa Mateus off the post.
the rebound. I thought it was going to fall to Haaland.
A little bit risky playing around the back. And PHzin sniffing, but
he could have triggered runs though.
Anderson's done well.
Chance to break. Disguises that one into R9. Into team of the year, Mbappe. The flex of that could have went anywhere.
I keep saying it. This is unbelievable.
Corner, quickly played short. Punched into Hansen. You are watching the grand final of the FC Pro Open, and we'll have a little look
Big
at that
chance.
replay again. What a chance this one was. It was the woodwork that saved.
I think
Anders Vejrgang.
I think he might have saved it, you know.
He could have.
I think there's a touch on the way through.
Whatever it was enough to keep it out. I mean, PHzin might be annoyed because technically that doesn't count as a shot on target, does it? If it's the post.
But ruins his stats.
I think we suddenly go down to a 1.8, don't we, of every shot. Keep it on. Hansen it. He's just peeling out De Bruyne. Bellingham. This is great. Tejas there had the idea to try and turn away from the player. We're edging closer and closer towards half-time. 39 minutes on the clock.
Haaland's making a move.
Keep an eye out for him.
He's in front.
In and around the box. Is there a cutback to Mbappe there? Faked it. Maldini just does enough to cover the pass. This could be dangerous. Bruno Fernandes!
Wasn't on target, but good keeper movement from Anders there, trying to predict which way it was going to find, or which way it's going to go past the defender. In on goal.
Well, one interesting thing that we haven't really highlighted yet is that Anders is sort of no team in the Haaland.
Yeah.
He's not in his team, and it's not the way he wants to play. Maybe a Trivela, time red. That's 2 time red shots now.
Yeah, just a couple in a row.
Maybe.
That XG's going down a little bit, isn't it?
He'll have 80,000 XGs if he wins this game. Yeah, I think obviously we talked about the first 30 minutes. It was high intensity, it was super high pressing, and almost perfect in the final third. What we've seen in that final 15 minutes approaching half-time is just a little bit more nerves creeping in. A little bit less incisive in the final third.
It's how quick he is now, though. Wins the ball back and could just punish you instantly.
Yeah, he loves it. Look, this is it. Anders lives for this stuff.
He does.
He lived for the live audiences. There's a quick counter-attack. The goalkeeper movement across goal, I believe, would have been manual, and it sort of made the mind up of Anders. Shooting across goal, snappy, green timed again.
Is the goalkeeper a mistake there?
I don't think he needed to move him, but maybe it's hard to say.
He's probably been watching Anders shooting near post a lot as well, and picked up that piece of information, thought, I'm going to move it to the near post, but what it did, it made up the mind.
Yeah.
Anders open goal, right-hand side of the goal, and fired it in.
And that is what they are playing for. He is just over 45 minutes away from getting his hands on the trophy if he's able to hold on. It's half-time here. Anders Vejrgang leads by 3 goals to 2. Someone else who's been keeping a close eye on the action is our very own Jaime Alvarez. What have you made of the first 45 minutes?
Thank you so much, Brandon. We're going to analyze this amazing goal by PH. It's something he has been doing pretty much the whole tournament. So, as we can see, it's 1-1 PH against Anders in the minute 19. And if we just start the clip, we're going to see how he creates a run with Onabache. And we're going to be focusing on Onabache every single time, because as soon as Mbappe just receives the ball, he knows he has to attack this space, because obviously Davies is out of position. What is the best way to attack that space? Onabache, because she will just keep running and you won't be able to stop her. But you have to decoy the run in a way. So he knows if he passes the ball to R9, obviously Anders is going to be focusing on R9 in this situation, and he will forget about Onabache. So if we play this, we can see how he just step overs, makes a beautiful through pass to Onabache, and again, just before, if we pause it again, he knows he has to ball roll in this direction to just create enough space for Davies to not cover the run, and he has to decide. There's 2 things I can do, because I gotta attack this space in here. So I could maybe throw a ball, but if it's not precise enough, Davies will catch the ball, so he has to cross it, and that's what he does. If we can play it, he decides to cross, He just takes one touch, easy goal. Beautiful play by PH, and again, all to play in the second half. Thank you, guys.
Amazing stuff, Gravison. Great to see how he's been getting on so far. Back on the way for the second half of action.
I think he just liked saying the name of the right back. Obrun.
It's just showing off.
Obrun, no?
It's just showing off.
I mean, he's the only one that can pronounce it.
Yeah.
Well, Anders Vejrgang leads 3-2.
A step. Could have been punished.
In this FC Pro Open Grand Final.
Switch.
He could be on his way to his first ever international 1v1 championship trophy. Down the byline, that's great. Bruno Fernandes, R9, 3-3. It's an instant reply from the second half, and once again, we're back all square.
It's a mistake. When I say mistake, it's a slice of unfortunate events there for Anders, but the build up there from PHzin was
the extra pass.
The extra pass was next level. He plays it inside, not once, but twice here. R9 open goal, and he levels the tie.
And again, it all came from the long switch of play. He's completely changed the flank, changed the approach of where he wanted to attack, hit the switch, and it's something that, I mean, we saw Tex do so much on Monday. Middle of the pitch and then hitting the far side where you've got that extra player. Once again, just the small margins exploiting the space in behind.
Mbappe, Anders, so many shirts around him, able to manoeuvre in the tiniest of areas.
Could have been a foul, could have.
I mean, if it comes down to penalty decision, right, I'm sure you'll be
scrutinising the ref. I'm ready.
PHzin feeling good after equalising just minutes after the restart in the second half, looking to find a fourth. There's Haaland in the air, one more. Oh, it's so clever! PHzin with a knockdown into the path of R9.
It's just elite levels, not only of attacking play, but the composure again. You get the ball with Haaland, and it's not actually a good cross.
Yeah.
It's sort of just lofted in the air, and it says to Haaland, what can you do with it? He's nodded it down perfectly into the path. PHzin, 2 goals in about 3 minutes, back in front.
Do you know what I love most about that? So when the camera pans over to PHzin's brother, genuinely just shaking. He can't even celebrate.
He's had a stressful trip, hasn't he?
The work from Bruno Fernandes as well out wide was really, really good.
Yeah.
The twisting, the turning, waiting for the space. Again, Bruno Fernandes, I think he's up there with those Team of the Year midfielders.
Agreed.
He's up there with Rodri, he's up there with Kevin De Bruyne.
Just see his brother down there in the shot. Honestly, just get heart rate on it. Honestly, this guy.
Chance.
Anders Mbappe, 4-4.
That 3 times now. Look at him. He's just
straight from kickoff.
Oh my goodness.
Again, we are all square.
Wow.
It's just the level of these two. We said there'd be goals. There's been 8 of them.
It's a controlled sprint there into space with Putellas. Plays it to Mbappe 3 times again. Anders, that means business. A quick response. PHzin side, of course. It's annoying to concede straight away. I believe it's at least twice.
I think maybe 3 times.
Yeah.
Never seen more than a 1-goal lead in this game. It's been I score, you score. And whoever's taken the lead has changed a handful of times.
It's great pressure.
Keep an eye on Mbappe's run, bottom of your screen now. He's got the pace on Hullet. Round he goes. Then he can cut it back. Is there one more pass? Yes, there is. Into Hansen. Great goalkeeper movement. Hugo Lloris just stopping that from going in the right top corner. Quick corner played. Van Dijk will turn.
Oh. The goalkeeper movement, sublime.
Yeah.
Something you often associate with Anders' game. Moved him all the way to the far side. The shot came in, he's already there. He stood on his line.
Yeah, he moved them backwards, then moved them to the left.
Chance.
Anders going forward.
Could be in for another one.
Oh, he shot. Oh, my, you see what I mean with the mind, how it messes you up.
Look at the goalkeeper there. The goalkeeper's gone.
Yeah, you overthink and he ends up fake shotting. He's still got the ball back again.
Relentless. Can't even keep hold of this PHzin at the moment. Bellingham into R9. Great block from Hullet at the back.
Wow.
PHzin's winning the mental game now.
He's in his head.
He's moved a step closer. Just on that one decision.
It's fallen back again to Anders. Wave after wave of pressure.
Look at this build-up, Anders.
He will not stop knocking on the door.
Still
again, still falls back. Who's going to be the player to take the shot or goal, take the risk? This is superb. Again, between the two of them, they're doing enough. Van Dijk and Hullet.
We're getting into that stage where they're just slugging at each other now. They're just scrapping in the middle of the pitch. Mistakes, overthinking.
Wins out.
Again. Van Dijk could be pulled out of position here.
Oh,
what a challenge.
You know what? I overlooked that Hullet item in centre back. I was.
You were calling for him to go on the bench.
Yeah, I thought he was going to get subbed up for Vieira, but clearly not.
He struggled to just get a foot on the ball here, but he doesn't need to.
Toss off there to snatch off Bellingham. Into R9. Is there one more pass? Yes, there is. Surely got to score. And after all that pressure, the PHzin has had to go through. He goes down the other end and scores.
It wasn't possession play. He just robbed the ball off Anders. High up the pitch. 3 passes later, you see R9 just laying it on a plate to Alexia Putellas. Goalkeeper movement. You can keep it. You can do whatever you want with it. When you're 4 yards out, it's always going in.
Yeah, exactly as you said. It came from just pressing high up the pitch there. In terms of keeping possession, PHzin is probably the worst spell in the game. We've seen those last 10 minutes, constantly just giving it back to Anders. He managed to fight back, stem an attack from nothing and just capitalise on it.
What a game. What a final.
It certainly hasn't been a blowout by any means, has it? So locked in, still so much time to go in this game, but if we're going to go by the trajectory of this game,
He's going to score in about 20 seconds.
Anders to score next, and we'll probably just go into extra time and do the same thing there as well.
Yeah, why not?
23 minutes left in this game. It's PHzin of Ajax leads 5-4. There's never been more than a 1-goal gap between the two players.
Is this the Anders goal we were speaking about?
This the 5-5, back to Mbappe. What a save! You are not human, PHzin.
I told you he's in his head.
Wait, why did he? Hold on. The space was open for the other. I think he's cautious about Theo Hernandez blocking it. Wow.
PHzin's living rent free.
How on earth have you saved that? The risk there, the probability of him going there.
I'm going to have to write a strongly worded letter to Hugo Lloris apologising.
Oh, good interception there from Anders.
He just keeps surviving though, doesn't he? All the question marks we're putting on PHzin at the back. It's a last minute block, it's a piece of goalkeeper movement, it's another wave of pressure. Back post is available. Putellas steal on her own.
Oh, that's sensational. Oh my goodness.
It's 5-5.
No, we need a replay, I can't even.
PHzin, he shakes his head. You wanted a replay, you got a replay.
It's just the build-up with Putellas. He's just baiting a finesse, a Travella, anything. He's just baiting it with the ball rolls, the stepping forward. PHzin doesn't know what he's doing. Twists, turns, plays the pass.
Yeah. He's so bad.
I don't think he is bad.
Honestly, this guy is unreal, man. He's box office.
Pause, cued.
5-5.
We've not got long to go either.
Honestly.
Maybe what, 17 minutes, 16 minutes?
Well, next up it's 6-6, guys, isn't it? It's just who's going to score first. Time running out.
Ooh.
15 minutes left.
Yeah, we're at fullback.
Is Anders going to take the lead again? PHzin.
It's a good chance, actually.
Of a lot.
Oh, Vieira.
Attacks coming his way.
Could be space behind Theo, but he switches play.
Massive ball that could be. It's a battle between Cafu and Hernandez. It's Anders Cafu that comes out on top.
Ooh. He's just sticking it on him ever so slightly, PHzin. Again, I think he's had success in the press, and that's where he potentially sees himself getting a winning goal. But Anders is so dangerous every single time he comes forward.
I mean, we've seen some finals in our time.
It could be in it. Oh, he's played. He's going to get there.
This one has been ridiculous. 5-5. PHzin's turn to have an attack into our final 10 minutes. We go. Lofted ball finds Vieira on the overlap. His team of the year icon there. It's Haaland. Do you know where it's going to go? It's headed down. It's Putellas. Oh, Hernandez snatches it Off the leg of the forward, and now we go back down the other end.
There's runners.
There's so many RB Leipzig shirts running. Remember, there is no Haaland in the team of Anders. There is R9 though. Back to Mbappe.
Oh, it's great defending. He touches upwards.
Two individual bits of defending have just saved 2 goals.
Yeah.
Oh. 7 minutes to go.
It screams for extra time. It needs extra time, this game.
I think we might get a winner.
Cafu does extremely well. Good job.
Once or twice there, he's done enough, hasn't he?
Yeah, good job from Anders there.
Look at the space he's got there just to run with Cafu.
Triggered run.
Where's Mbappe? Can he get round the corner? Going to work his way into the box from here, Mbappe. Into R9, Hullet again.
Great defending.
I'd love to see how many tackles Hullet has won individually. He's been incredible. Haaland gets blocked
He's
there.
in bottom of the pitch.
That's onside.
He's going to drive. Haaland will queue in the box. Options will appear. Cafu again. 3 of them in a row.
And that was an attack from Anders.
I attack, you attack. Hullet. Pat down the other end now. Last 2 minutes of this one.
Surely we played for last attack. Surely PHzin.
He did it in the quarterfinals. Is he going to do it again now?
9 minute half, so
it does. The clock obviously ticks down a little bit slower, but if it's a 1 minute added on instead of 2, I feel as if there has to be the play from PHzin.
Well, this is it.
Who's got nerves of steel?
We know how good he is in the final third, PHzin, how consistent he is, how clinical he is. Well, how about now? 90 minutes on the clock, any time to come in of 2 minutes. As he'll look to build this last chance of the game, unless Anders can snatch it back now. What a moment this could be.
I'm nervous for keeping the ball.
I feel sick.
As champion, a goal that could be worth $80,000 here. Perfect play. The run is triggered from Vieira. Haaland's there at the back post if he needs him. Mbappe cuts it back. Bruno Fernandes.
Extra time. Oh, still on.
Bruno Fernandes dances. There's Haaland in the air towards the post. Back to Battaglia. Champion!
He's dropped the celebration on his head. He's dropped it on his head.
Off the FC Pro Open, that might just be the man on a mission from Brazil. Might have just completed that mission.
Late goals live in PHzin's blood. He's won national championships. He got his spot in the knockouts of this tournament, and he's only gone and won it in the last second.
Nah.
His whole story has been about how clinical he is in the final third.
Oh my God. Drop the celebration.
That's it.
That was for Young right there. Stood up, celebrated PHzin. Wow.
He just let him know.
I'm the boss.
Who's the king?
Yeah. Oh my God. PHzin brother almost lost his glasses.
How are you feeling, my friend? There we go. Maybe the first smile we've seen from him.
Wow. This won't be the last time these two go head-to-head this season.
This has just started something
This is the start.
Yeah.
It's just impossible. I think we played 92.5 minutes. We jump back into it, just waiting for a full-time whistle. And then the celebrations can begin from South America to the Netherlands in Amsterdam. PHzin will be your FC Pro Open champion. And what a grand final it was. 11 goals between the two. So unpredictable, so hard to call. And the ending was an ending I don't think we'll see it again in some time.
You know what? Credit to Anders.
Credit to Anders. What a final.
Incredible. Both of them outstanding. PHzin throughout this whole tournament in the group stages was dominant week 1. Week 2 it wasn't up to his standard that he holds himself to, but today he's been the best and deserves to win.
He showed why he is regarded as the most feared, the most dangerous, and simply the best player right now.
He's in the
on planet.
Is he?
He's in the GOAT debate, as he said. He's in there now.
So many world championships he's won. He's won the FC Pro Open right now. And the question was 1v1 stuff outside of South America. What can you show us? He's not only shown it, He's going to tuck on the entire thing.
The sacrifices that man has made, he's changed his whole lifestyle, leaving South America to join Ajax on a multi-year contract. They might as well add a couple of more years onto it now, Ajax.
Wow.
They are writing themselves into the history books. First ever FC Pro Open champion. And this was the moment to do it. We spoke about how clever PHzin has been using Haaland.
Oh. He's pulled the McGeady spin out for no reason. Like, he's done the McGeady spin there out wide. Just confusion more than anything. Haaland, he's not always been the goal scorer, but he's been the danger man in every single team.
Yeah.
And just look at this celebration.
Yeah, he does.
Into Anders' eyes.
The trademark Anders celebration. You have to lift up the specs, but then listen, here we go. That's for Young right
I'm looking
there.
at you.
Yeah.
I'm looking at you.
Fair play.
That was cold. Cold.
I'm telling you, do we need a new name for him? He's either...
What is it?
The Iceman. He's the true Iceman.
Well, well, well. PHzin has worked so hard for this moment. A South American champion, a 2v2 world champion for Brazil, and now an international champion to add on to his name. Top 4 in the World Championships last year. What a road it's been on for him. Through an open qualifier to a top 20 spot in the FC Pro Open. Tears, but joy. His whole family has come out from Brazil to follow his journey. And what a journey he's been. From 50,000 to just 20. Now there's only one man remains. PHzin, your FC Pro Open champion! What a moment, Brian.
Unbelievable. You can see how much it means to him as well. Can't hold back to tears. Wow. A massive, massive congratulations to PHzin.
Well, he joins the hostess now. He must be... I can't even understand how he's feeling. PHzin is your champion. FG, how is he feeling?
Well, let's give him a moment to get his emotions back together. But what a final. The last kick of the game, Richard. That was incredible, wasn't it?
You like drama. You like the late drama.
I think I always do too much for my family, you know. My mom need to check her health because it's too hard. It's always like in the last minutes. But yeah, the most important I did. I think in the last year I deserved a lot also the world champion because I know I play very good. But yeah, I know like the time forgot it's perfect in my life, so I'm very happy.
Now, you had absolutely everything. Grav, I'll come to you whilst we allow you to have a moment just to get your emotions in check. This man scored a last-minute winner. He sent the crowd absolutely wild then, and he's just done the same in the final again, Grav. I mean, do you have any words for this man?
Yes, I have one question. Back-to-back 2v2 E-Nations champion, now FC Pro champion as well. Do you consider yourself among the GOATs of this game?
Yeah, I prefer the people can say this, but yeah, I know I'm of the best, yeah, top 3, top 1 maybe. Yeah, but I want a lot more. I want the World Cup as well, I want the Eredivisie, I want the Champions League. So yeah, I live just for to do what I dream, my dream, I'm gonna do my dream.
You've still got plenty of time to win all them, and I'm sure we won't be seeing this as your last trophy. But Mr. Buckley, just sum up the final that we have just watched, because
how long do I have?
I mean, well, a goal for Anders, a goal for you, a goal for Anders, then a goal for you, then a goal for you, then a goal for Anders. I mean,
it was a final that I think we expected, but often in finals you don't get great games. You get quite sort of scrappy games. For you, when you're going into that final, what did you expect from Anders?
I know it's like a top game. I don't need to think about nothing because it's just in this moment. So Anders play very well. It's almost impossible to stop him when he's attack. He do just simple passing. Always it's open, but he's crazy play. Yeah, but I'm really happy. Really happy.
Did you leave a little bit for Young or that celebration for Young as well from earlier?
Yeah, of course. Young, pra você também, irmão. Você merecia muito. Yeah, the Young play very good against him. Yeah, it's a bit unlucky, I think. And he said some things about the game for unders. And I keep in my mind also for try. Yeah, I think it's okay.
Well, listen, you are our Beats Player of the Tournament as well as our FC Pro Open winner. Go and take your trophy. Go and enjoy this moment with your family. Let's give it up again one last time for PHzin, our tournament winner. Frankie, what a final and what a performance from that man.
It's been such an incredible turnaround because if you think back to just a few weeks ago, there were some questions about PHzin's performance. He could not keep up consistency in Group B, and yet from the first moment he stepped out on that stage today, it's been inevitable.
It has been, and one thing that is inevitable is sensational lines on the commentary box from Mr. Brandon Smith, who joins us at the host desk now. Now, you mentioned about his sacrifices that this man has made. He travelled from South America and Ajax. This means so much, but it's so nice for him to have all of his family here as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I remember a time when PHzin didn't even speak a word of English. So, you know, me trying to ask him many questions was impossible. Now he's moved over to the Netherlands. You know, he's changed his whole lifestyle. And, you know, to speak about sacrifices, I'm sure it's worth all of them now.
And Ryan, looking at the celebrations as well, we of course have to have a word on our runner-up, Anders Vejrgang, because he had an absolutely incredible tournament as well, didn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. I think he showed the world what he's capable of in the 1v1 stages. But I think for PHzin, maybe it was just a step too far for him. But the last-minute winner was unbelievable. The celebrations, Richard, I know you're looking at me. We both love it.
I think it's one thing. We've always had the gameplay. We've always had the true best players in the world. But maybe not necessarily the rivalries, but the emotion in those games sometimes missing. We've not had that this time around. We've got so many storylines building into the rest of the season now. The domestic leagues, the ECL, the World Championships. This won't be the last time we see these players go head-to-head, and I'm really looking forward to who wins Chapter 2.
And especially, I mean, we all know Anders likes to celebrate.
Yeah.
He is putting on a show many times, but when the match ended, and you know, just PH went as him, he just got up, shook his hand.
Yeah.
So fair play to him, and that's what we like to see.
Yeah. That is indeed what we like to see. Now the FC Pro Open finals are complete. It is time for FC Pro Leagues to take centre stage. No rest at all. Some of the FC Pro Leagues are a direct qualifier for the FC Pro World Championships. But that's not all. Playing seats are also at stake. The last opportunity for pros to secure their place at the FC Pro World Championships. Who will bring home a slice of the combined, wait for it, $1.3 million prize pool? Well, what a tournament it's been. I'm going to ask you all, you know, this is the last time we're on the host desk for a while together. What's been your favourite moment? We'll start with you, Graham.
It comes to mind when Happy qualified, the moment with his father. It crushed my heart and my top one moment.
And Mr. Buckley, you've had a lot of highs.
I'm a sucker for the final. I've said it before, a lot of the time in finals we don't get great games. I think we're often a thing me and Brandon would always say, like, yeah, I'll do the semis, because the final sometimes it's a blowout, or like sometimes they're not the greatest of matches. That right there is one of the best finals I've ever had the chance to commentate. Like, unbelievable, fair play to them both.
One of the best finals and one of the best live audiences ever in London. Frankie, what's been your highlight?
You know what? When the boys from Brazil in Group B went through, when the best mates, Young and PHzin, booked their spot, I'm still emotional.
And speaking of emotional, that's the final round of applause for PHzin, who makes his way down the tunnel. Ryan, you've had a fresh fade all throughout.
Yeah, I'm not going to be controversial. My favourite moment isn't actually to do with gameplay as per se. When Anders and Manu Bashir didn't shake hands. I loved it. I loved it. I like the drama.
He likes the esports
I want the drama.
rivalries.
Yeah, I want it.
I thought it'd be your investing, to be honest, Brandon.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
For me, I just think this new chapter this esport has taken, like, I don't think you can look, you know, what a time we're in right now for this esport. Like, viewership's incredible, storylines are incredible, rivalries are incredible, and look at those games. What more we've got to look forward to this year is incredible. Champions League, so much more to come this year. This is just the start.
Yeah, and of course, from all of us here, a massive thank you to every single person who watched along the way. 50,000 people entered the FC Pro tournament, and one man from South America came out on top. From us at the host desk, it's goodbye. Thank you so much for watching and following us in the FC Pro Open.